All right, chat, we are back up. I'm sorry we have to go through this, y'all, but all of my streams license immediately. Mike, I gotta let you go, bro. You're driving me insane. Steven Richter, what's up, dude? All right, we're coming up out of a hide again, y'all. I saw a dog catcher's comment. There was no live thing next to my stream. It was just, it showed up in the search, but it didn't say I was live. Thank you, baby. It's so floppy today. All right, so re-smash the like button as you come back in, y'all. I apologize, but nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do. We got some pizza, y'all. All right, let's go to the 2 screen. All right, we're showing live right now. Re-hit the like, y'all. I need help. I need help. Hey, welcome back, Warrioronics. Yeah, re-hit the like, y'all. Exit out of the chat, re-hit the like. I got no chance. I got no chance. How come this pizza's so sloppy today? It's usually really, maybe you didn't cook it long enough. Babe. All right, chinchilla. All right, welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. You want to just cook it longer? Probably good 10 minutes. All right, welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Coming up out of a hide. Oh, man, so frustrating. So frustrating. I'm going to turn betting on and off and see if that cycles it, but it might not confirm bets now. Let me go kill that link on the community page. All right, we're about 10 minutes from kickoff, y'all. Welcome back, Sheila. Hey, dog catcher, I saw your comment as I was bailing out of that last stream. It wasn't red, dude. It wasn't red. So it doesn't, if you're not lit up red, nobody's seeing it. I saw it too near the top as well. But if you're not red, you're dead. I don't know who it is that's doing it, y'all, or if it's multiple people even. But what I do know is they likely have a YouTube channel, and they likely suck as YouTube channel owners, and their channels likely suck. And jealousy is a horrible thing, y'all. Jealousy is an absolute horrible thing, and that's what's going on, y'all. That's what's going on. They're probably sitting at 2,000 subscribers, struggling, getting 200 views in a stream, and it's my fault. It's my fault that they suck at YouTube. What's up, Dragon Kingdom? Just hit the money sign, Chinchilla, and use your credit card. If you're old enough. I doubt you're old enough. Maybe you'll get gifted one, Chinchilla. Maybe. We probably won't recover from that hide, y'all. There's so many people that do these games. I won't make it back up on the top of the search page again. Cowards, though. Absolute cowards. Nobody emailed me last night, y'all. Nobody messaged me. Cowards. All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
The Rams offense has not been, I think the last time they scored more than 20 points was in that Bills game. It has not been a group that scored a ton of points lately. I think this is a tight game. I think this one comes down to who can make a play or two at the end. I think the Rams are one of the more formidable draws the Vikings could have had because of the Stafford experience, because of Sean McVay. I think this probably comes down to a close one and who can make a play or two towards the end. Which quarterback can come through probably tells the tale here.
All right, Ben, happy birthday, buddy.
Thanks, Mus. Enjoy the game. Should be fun.
You as well. All right, Ben Gessling from Star Tribune, startribune.com. Still coming up on the way before the boom after 7 o'clock. We got Pete Persich with Byron Murphy Jr. That interview is coming up here next. And speaking of interviews, Paul Allen and his sit-down weekly with Kevin O'Connell. That also is...
All right, Chad. All right. So we're ready to go when the game starts. I am so pissed. I want to crush something, y'all. Want to absolutely crush something. What's up, MA? Tim Perry, skol to you too, Tim. Let's go Vikings, says Guaranex. Yeah, for as little as $1, y'all, you can get the emojis. Yeah, just cowards, Darla. Just absolute cowards. Absolute cowards. I think they're doing the anthem right now, y'all. I think they're doing it. I don't have the sound on. But the field has a Rams logo on the center of it at State Farm. Together, a big banner behind the logo being held up by the fans. Takes up at least 4 sections. And other than the seats, which have people in them, it's a sellout. It looks like a Rams home game. There's an Eric Dickerson jersey in the crowd. People celebrating the Rams NFC West Championship this year. LA strong. Bobby, it's a lot to explain, buddy, but there's someone messing with my channel, bro. And they're a coward, an absolute coward. No two ways about it. Likely, I believe this stream was, or the stream before this was pre-reported. Before I even went online, they reported me to YouTube, and YouTube's computers, you know, for certain reports, they just say, okay, we're gonna block it. And by the time a human looks at it, it's too late. The game's over, y'all. But we busted 100 in the chat here. We're fighting to get back to that 50 like number, so please hit that like. And kickoff is just around the corner, y'all. Kickoff is just around the corner. We'll have full stats. I will step in and out of the chat and in and out of the mic. But I appreciate y'all being here, especially those of you that had to transfer over from somewhere else. You know, from the last stream. And we'll see how long this one stays up, but it's ridiculous, to be honest with you. It's absolutely ridiculous. What's up, John Corber? What's up, Jody? Hey, Barb. What's up, Barb? Roland Olson, question, Val, if we bet on the other stream, does it carry over? Yes, it carried over. Now, someone bet now and see if it confirms, because sometimes restarting makes it so it doesn't confirm in the chat, but I can see the bets, you know, by just checking on them. Right now, there's been 8 bets made on this game, 5 on the Vikes, 4 on the Rams.
goes to the game, but kind of different in the playoffs. You know, the atmosphere obviously is number one. Definitely the noise kind of could get in your head.
Giorgio G says Minnesota -2 is
a big
money.
Game, obviously, but you got to take it as another 1-0
Should I
mentality.
go get a six-pack? Says Ruben.
Sunday,
I
we get a chance
guess.
to go play the game we love. So you just got to go out there, make sure you
Full
stay
Send
calm.
Fishing
Because we
says
got
ready
young
for a
guy,
great
Nudie,
game.
He's always, juiced up. We're like, bro, don't
All
run
right,
out of the
pizza
energy
back.
before the game. But no, that's just the biggest
And
thing.
it's
Just
crispy
going with
this
your team,
time.
stay locked in, and don't let the game be bigger than itself.
Now, you think it's a big deal? I mean, the fact that the game has changed, we're kind of playing it on a neutral site. How much does that enter into all this?
Hot.
I was actually thinking about that as well. So when we played Minnesota
Purple
back in
People
AZ, when I
Eaters
was
versus
there,
the
there's
Fearsome
actually a lot of
Foursome.
purple in the
Storied
stands.
history,
So I
says
feel like
Eldon
we
Schmidt.
have a
Facts,
good
man.
job, a good
Facts.
opportunity for us to kind of feel like the home
All right,
team.
less than
to
a
take that
minute.
advantage
Less
as
than a
well,
minute to
because,
kick off,
like
y'all.
I said, there's a lot of Minnesota fans here. They're going to be loud. They've been loud every single game they attended. So I think we have that's a possibility for us kind of being the home team in a way, because there is a lot of fans here in Arizona.
Bramley
and that's
Ties
kinda
checks
what
in, says
helped
horns
us
up
out,
to all my
that's gonna help us
Romelia.
out in the game.
All right. Now, this is your second year under
Skol,
Flores.
Zach Skol, man.
6 interceptions this year. What's kind of been the difference for you?
Ruben headed to the cave.
Assuming that this is a better year than last year. Maybe it wasn't, but overall, at least with the productivity with interceptions.
Definitely.
Come on, y'all. Smash that like. We got to get back to 50. That's where we were at before we got hit.
Obviously been coached well, been around.
I'm sure
these
it's
guys
coming
in the
again,
locker room
though.
that's been pushing my game as well. Had, Gilly come to the team, Shaq come to the team, 2 veteran cornerbacks that, made Pro Bowl, made All Pro, and those type of things. So that kind of really motivated me to go even harder. And obviously, I'm still learning. Still
Soup
got Harry
season,
as well.
absolutely,
We got Besson,
John.
a guy that's just helping us
Absolutely.
all
We had
out.
some
I just feel
Albonigas
like
last
this type
week.
of group doesn't come around.
Hey,
this type
Summerall.
of group is like family. And I want to
There
say
is a game tonight, Summerall. Good luck to your Rams, man.
Elevate my game as well.
Now, this
Brandon
this
B in the
task
house
at hand
says, let's
starts
go.
with Matthew Stafford. What about him makes him so good?
I would say he's been doing this for a long time.
All right, let's let that be off for a little bit. Mike Dugan bets Vikings all. Barb checking her point balance.
Obviously, he has playmakers on the outside. Got to take those guys out of the game, and obviously get that run game out the way, and kind of try to get pressure on the quarterback and make him force the throws that he does.
So they're showing the Rams fans that came over from California for this game. They met at SoFi, got on buses, and were bussed to the Big Toaster in Glendale. There's Cooper Kupp.
What makes them
and Puka.
different? What makes them so good?
I just feel like it's just another good group that works together.
Hey, appreciate it, Marky Dude. Good luck to you too, man.
Stafford does a great job at finding his playmakers, getting them in space, getting them the ball, quick game, and all those type of things. But getting the ball in their hands is the number one thing, and they just make plays off of it. And that's what kind of happens when you have a group like that all plays together. You got to go against some good guys. So we're looking forward to the matchup. Obviously, we got a great room as well, but we got to go out there and get the stops and get the job done.
Now, the year before you came to Minnesota, you had an overtime fumble recovery for a touchdown. Do we can count on one of those from you today?
Oh, definitely. I think we can count on a couple of those plays tomorrow for sure. But definitely just looking forward to this game. Definitely, like I said, my first time. It's my second time going in the playoffs. So just really want to take advantage of this opportunity and obviously go 1-0.
Yeah, memories are made in the regular season. Legacies are made in the postseason. Exactly. So go make your legacy.
Yes, sir. Definitely going to do that.
All right, man. Good luck.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Paul Allen with Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell is next on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Hey, Moon
Adventurous,
Lady, I haven't
fun,
seen you in a bit.
techie,
Welcome back.
Trailblazer.
Stylish, nimble,
Tracks.
innovative, electric.
Blazer EV.
Lightning Round champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues.
Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Visit ChevyDealOnline.com.
Hey, Vikings fans, are you ready to grow your own Super Bowl team? GPAC has 34 years in the recruiting game, and we're here to help you source top talent across multiple industries nationwide. Don't wait on the sidelines. Visit GoGPAC.com today. That's GOGPAC.com. GPAC, your friends in South Dakota and proud supporters of the Minnesota Vikings. Skol Vikings and go GPAC.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste and only great taste.
The Miller Brewing Company would like to issue a correction. Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine said.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 calories and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
For the Vikings, growth is a team effort. Coaches maximize performance. Teammates push your limits. But in business, who's there to help you grow? Lumen. That's who. Like saving live broadcasts from lag time, helping deliver the in-stadium experience for fans with millions more around the globe, and bringing all the benefits.
Hey, what's
of
up,
the cloud
Bobby?
to your
Bobby
network.
from Beantown
So it's as
Breakdown
secure as a
up in here.
defensive
What's up,
line
Bobby?
And as legendary as the fans that cheer them on. Welcome to the on-demand network that meets your demands. Learn more at lumen.com. Services not available everywhere.
Eagan, Minnesota is the proud home of the Minnesota Vikings, and it's also the ultimate destination for fantastic fun. Eagan features over 100 unique restaurants and amazing attractions, such as Twin Cities Premium Outlets and the Vikings Museum. And when you stay in any of Eagan's 18 incredible hotels Thursday through Sunday and pick your package, you'll receive 2 free tickets to the Vikings Museum. Other great offers are also available. For complete details, visit enjoyegan.com. That's enjoyegan.com.
Here we go. Our Minnesota Vikings take on the 10-7 Los Angeles Rams at State Farm in Arizona in the final playoff game of Wildcard Weekend. Welcome back to State Farm Stadium. It's Paul Allen with Minnesota Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell joining us now. Right before taking the field, let's begin here with your week. Short sleep off Detroit. You craft the game during the course of the week. You handle relocation and the dynamics that go into that, and now play the best team from the NFC West. Overall, how was the team's work up to the game, and how are you feeling?
Yeah, we had a great week. We had a really good week of prep, and very fortunate to play the Monday night game, knowing how late we got back, or I should say early in the morning we got back Monday morning. But Pia, you know this. We have great folks that handle a lot of the logistics that come with a relocated game the week of. Our folks did a phenomenal job, both with travel and then getting our hotel arrangements and everything. This just felt kind of like a normal game to us. So we're going on the road. We knew we were going on the road once we didn't win last week. So we jumped on the plane. We just didn't know where we were landing. So we came to Phoenix, and here we go to get ready to play the Rams right here in Glendale.
Now, week 8, when you guys played the Rams, you only ran 50 plays. Yep. What played into that?
I just think, there were some long drives where they were able to possess the football, some penalties that extended some drives against our defense, and then we start out the game. I think it was the first 19 plays. We end up with 2 drives, 2 70-yard drives for touchdowns. And then in that third drive, we really kind of stubbed our toe a little bit, self-inflicted pre-snaps. The noise kicked up a little bit for whatever reason. And then before you know it, we lost CD before the end of the first half. And we were kind of in a little bit of, scrambling mode from that point, knowing really good front, whether it's Verse or any of these other young guys, they're going to be really active. And we just didn't do enough to win the football game, but a big learning lesson for us at that point in the year. And we were able to right the ship and do a lot of good things over the next stretch of games. But we're going to have to really play well tonight. Sean's going to have his team ready to go, and they've overcome a lot this week themselves. And that's the thing about his team, is I know they're going to play well, and we're going to have to play well to have a chance to win.
Obviously, can't leave this one with touchdowns that are crafted but missed. So therefore, what was the preach this week, either with the quarterback or the offense regarding that?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us is all 11 guys doing their job, whether it's our quarterback, our receivers, running backs, tight ends, or our offensive line up front. I think that's going to be a big part of this game. You know, a lot of times the spotlight ends up on the quarterback when he's played really well all season long, and rightly so. Sam's deserved a ton of credit. And, you know, there was a couple plays we could have made that we had made throughout the season last week that we've kind of assessed. Each one tells its own story, and a lot of times it's what can we do better to execute the play at that position and all positions to make sure we just get consistent execution across the board, play fast, be ready to have a physical football game. I want to see our guys up front have one of their best games this week, because I think a huge key to the game will be protecting our QB and obviously affecting theirs with our pass rush and blitz packages.
Now, over the course of the year, the Rams have allowed the 4th most yards to tight ends and 7 touchdowns. Trey McBride got him for 123 and 1 a couple of weeks ago. TJ and your tight ends in this game, just overall, how important are they?
I think they're big. I mean, anytime you are taking on a team that wants to, you know, clearly they're going to have a plan to cover Justin and Jordan. I think TJ can find some space out there. We tried to feature him last week against Detroit, and there was a couple really, really close type competitive plays that maybe, whether it's an early third down or right in the middle of that third quarter when we're trying to really catch a rhythm and compete down the stretch there, we got to make those plays, whether it's throwing and catching, whether it's blocking for Sam to give him time to allow TJ to go to work against coverage. But those are the things in a game like this, PA, you know, we're going to have to throw and catch at the level we have for most of the season, which has been a pretty darn high level. And that's my expectation of the guys. They know I have more confidence in them to go out there and do it here tonight than anything, because of the work we've put in leading into this moment, not only this week but all season long.
And it should be mentioned, Week 8, Josh Oliver had a touchdown against the Rams. All right, let's close. Football 101 with Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. Why do the Rams use their receivers, specifically Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua, so close to the tackles so frequently?
Well, what they're doing in many ways is, for fans out there, they play in 11 personnel a lot. They actually played us quite a bit more in 12 personnel, which for those folks out there, that's 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, and 1 running back. But what they really do is they're tricky. They form, out of those 3 wide receiver groupings, they'll form 12 personnel kind of plays. So they'll get you in the defense that they want, and then they'll attack those edges because those receivers are very capable. Cooper's every bit of 210, 210 plus, and Puka, is anywhere from that 215 to 225. So they're essentially small tight ends to begin with, and then these guys are tough, great technique, fundamentals, and then they've got some good tight ends and a great runner. So that's why they do it. Marriage of the run and the pass requires them to do jobs doing, in the run and pass game, and they're really, really tough. It does help to know that Puka is playing. We've known that all week long instead of a few hours before kickoff. So I'm interested to see how Flo's game plan and his staff and what they've put together for these guys. We've had a good week preparing for it. Now we get to go compete against a really good team.
A lot of purple in the crowd pulling for you. As will those of us calling the game. Thanks for the chat. Best of luck.
Always appreciate it, PA.
Kevin O'Connell, head coach of the Minnesota Vikings, and I'm Paul Allen. The Boom from Arizona. Vikings and Rams in the playoffs next on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network.
If you're a window installer, keep it simple. Choose Anderson 400 Series windows. They're the cladwood windows contractors trust the most. So much so, they're the windows contractors trust for their own homes. And with fewer callbacks, the choice is simple. It's Anderson 400 Series windows, the windows contractors trust the most. Get started at AndersonWindows.com today.
Claims based on 2022 Anderson Brand Survey of U.S. contractors.
Football fans, stop by Mystic Lake to see Vikings alum Ben Lieber interview special guests on select Mondays throughout the season. You must be at least 18 to attend. After the interview, participate in our Thurston 10 promotion to score a Vikings prize pack. Purchase a qualifying drink at participating bars and play a game to win Mystic Cash. You could instantly win up to $100 Mystic Cash just for playing. All participants are automatically entered into the monthly drawing to win prizes. More information at mysticlake.com.
At
U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
Showtime, baby. You know what's going on. Let's go. Let's go. On you go, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get it up.
Minnesota Vikings football is on the air all across the Minnesota Vikings radio network. Vikings football is proudly presented by the following broadcast partners: Vizzy Hard Seltzer, your local Northland Ford dealers, Polaris, and by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. Vikings football is also brought to you by the following.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the Sirius XM app. Tonight, it's the first of hopefully 4 games. Now, let's go live to State Farm Stadium, along with former Vikings Pete Bursich and Ben Lieber, here with the call of tonight's game, the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen.
The Minnesota Vikings are in the playoffs, and the final playoff game, Wildcard Weekend, takes place from State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. It's the LA Rams, champions of the NFC West, against the 14-win Minnesota Vikings. And here's John Hussey.
And congratulations for making the playoffs. We have a coin, heads and tails, heads and tails. Minnesota, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Tails is the call. Tails is the call. It is tail. Minnesota has won the toss and elected. Los Angeles will receive in this direction. Good luck, gentlemen.
Now, first and foremost, on behalf of the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network and the Minnesota Vikings, heartfelt prayers and condolences for those enduring or recovering from those devilish fires in Southern California. And secondly, for the first time since 1936, a National Football League playoff game has been relocated. This one from Los Angeles to Arizona. Back in 36, the Green Bay Packers were set to play the Boston Patriots, and ticket sales at Fenway Park were so bad, they moved the game to the Polo Grounds in New York. The Vikings won the toss and have elected to play defense against Super Bowl winning quarterback Matthew Stafford and his talented array of wide receivers, Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, Demarcus Robinson, a Super Bowl champion with the Kansas City Chiefs. Demarcus Robinson caught 2 touchdowns on the Vikings on 2 receptions when they met Week 8. Brian Flores' defense comes into the game with the most interceptions in the National Football League during the 2024 season and tied for the most takeaways with 33 of those. If this happens to be close, Rams beat the Vikings by 10 Week 8. If this happens to be a 1-score game, Minnesota Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell is 9-1 in 1-score games. Sean McVay, 9-5 this year. Speaking of Sean McVay, he's 7-4 in postseason games. He's the winningest coach in the history of Rams football. He's in his 8th year as head coach. He's won the NFC West 4 times, been to the Super Bowl twice, and won it once with Kevin O'Connell as his offensive coordinator. And boom! 2024 Minnesota Vikings playoff football is in the air on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network. And broadcasting brothers Ben Lieber, Pete Bursich are here with yours truly, Paul Allen. And there's Matthew Stafford. Week 8 against the Minnesota Vikings, went for 279, 4 passing touchdowns, and an interception. He wasn't sacked in that game. That's a common thread for Matthew Stafford. Only sacked 25 times this year. He hasn't been sacked in a month and a half. Harrison Smith is playing in his 200th game, and he's looking for his first postseason pick. Welcome from the 30. Stafford back to pass, throws left. Puka Nacua wide open at the 50, between the number 50 and the hash marks, and he gets into Vikings territory after a gain of 27 yards. Pete, who says the Rams are nothing but short stuff?
Yeah, well, it's going against how they usually start games. I expect them to be coming out here running the football. They play action on the first play and really cut the field in half. You have two receivers at this side, Puka Nacua running a deep in route, and Stafford, unharassed, lets it go. So they're already across midfield.
It's 1st and 10 for the NFC West champion LA Rams. Stafford wearing number 9. Rams in their blue jerseys with yellow pants trimmed in blue and white. Kyron Williams gets the call on 1st and 10. Up the middle, and he's hit by Andrew Van Ginkel and Ivan Pace Jr. That's only a gain of 1 yard. Pace, week 8 against these Rams, went for 13 tackles overall this year. What a stalwart. 3 sacks and interceptions, 7 tackles for loss. Blake Cashman missed the week 8 game against the Rams. He ended up leading the Vikings in tackles at the end of the season. Welcome back, Blake, with those 4.5 sacks. 2nd down for the Rams. 2nd and 9 from the Vikings 42. Puka Nacua tight to the left tackle with Tyler Higbee. They get very close to the tackles, and Stafford goes back to pass, throws left, and it's caught. It's Higbee at the 18-yard line, and it's another first down for the Rams. It's a 22-yard hit by Higbee, who missed week 8 against the Vikes.
Now, another big chunk play, and that's just Higbee running up the seam, and what a beautiful throw by Matthew Stafford. I mean, right off the fingertips of Cashman, who was running with him up the seam. So hard to defend a play like that. And this is where we got to get Stafford off of his game, Paul. If you let him just sit back there and throw like this, it could be a long night.
It's 1st and 10 for the Rams. First possession of the wild card game from Arizona. Stafford under center. Play action, deep drop, screen left. Puka Nacua caught it, and he made Jonathan Grenard miss at about the 22. And Puka Nacua will eventually lose a yard. So that's going to be a tackle for loss. And it's going to bring up 2nd and 11 for the LA Rams.
For the Vikings defense, if we can just bend here but not break and keep LA to a field goal attempt, I think it's going to be a huge win after a couple big chunk plays. But the good news is the running game didn't net them much. And again, that quick screen game, getting it to Puka Nacua outside, which is really like a run. Jonathan Grenard was all over it.
Kyron Williams with 1,299 rushing yards in the regular season to the right of Stafford. He's out of the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Stafford takes the snap. Blitzes on. Throws left. Caught at the 16. It's a shorty. Ivan Pace Jr. blitzing. Forced the veteran Stafford to throw it sooner than he wanted to. That was a 4-yard gain, and now it's 3rd and 7 for the Rams. No score.
Exactly. The Vikings defense able to force Stafford to get rid of the football quickly. Ivan Pace blitzing off the edge, unblocked, so Stafford had to get rid of that football quickly. Here it is, Paul, 3rd and 8. We'd have to get pressure on Matthew Stafford in this situation.
Stafford's out of the shotgun, awaiting the snap from rookie center Bo Limmer, 6th-round pick from Arkansas. 3rd and 7 from the Vikings 16. First possession of Wild Card Monday between the Vikings and the Rams. Puka Nacua in motion to the right, and the Rams are going to take a timeout.
First charge timeout, Los Angeles. This will be a 30-second timeout.
We have ample time now to go to Ben Lieber on the sideline to celebrate some underrated things that have gone into putting on this production tonight. Ben?
Yeah, you know, the inter-division rival, the Arizona Cardinals, and Michael Bidwell, the owner, really extended quite the olive branch to the Los Angeles Rams. Not only did they let them use the team facility here on Friday night through this game, also the use of both 777 airplanes to get Rams players, staff, and families here. Also, they shipped in 200 gallons of the Rams-colored paint, driven all the way from Mississippi to make this feel like a home game.
Well done, Ben, with that U.S. Bank sideline update. 3rd down. Matthew Stafford walks up to the rookie center, taps him, gives some instructions. 3 receivers right, 3rd and 7 from the Vikings 16. Stafford back to pass. He'll throw left outside the numbers, and it's caught by Kyren Williams. He's shoved out of bounds at the 10. He is shy of the first down. It's going to be a 6-yard gain, and Sean McVay is going to keep the Rams offense on the field on 4th and 1, going against a Minnesota Vikings defense that finished the season first in the NFL on 4th down, giving up first downs 37% of the time.
Yeah, the main thing here is just stay on sides, as an offsides will give them the first down. So expect the hard count. And here we go.
It's 4th and short. The Rams near the end zone in a scoreless game. Puka Nacua in short motion to the right. And what Pete said not to do, the Minnesota Vikings just did.
Now, it might be false start. We'll have to see.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 90. That 5-yard penalty will result in a first down.
Dang it. Now, we talked about how it's so tough for these Rams because they don't make a lot of mistakes. And if you're going to be a smart football player, you have to understand that in that area of the field, especially on 4th and 1, you have to expect the hard count.
So it's 1st and goal for the LA Rams from the 5-yard line of the Minnesota Vikings. Matthew Stafford under center. 2 tight ends to the right. Play action to Kyren Williams. He boots out to the left, throws over the middle. They lost Kyren. Wide open. Touchdown, Los Angeles Rams. It was a 5-yard touchdown where Stafford went play action to Williams. He spun around to the left, and Kyren leaked into the center of the end zone. He was wide open, 6-0 Rams.
Now another receiving touchdown, that is, for Kyren Williams. And what they did is they just play fake to him on the front side of the play, and he just leaked his way into the back of the end zone. You had Stafford rolling out to his right, threw it back against his body to a wide open Kyren Williams. So a well-designed first series for the LA Rams.
Tonight also is a battle of kid kickers. Rookie Will Reichert for the Vikings and rookie Joshua Cardi, a 6th-rounder from Stanford for the Rams. 32 of 36 on extra points, and that one is up, and it is good. And the LA hit the ball first, traipse down the field 70 yards, and on the Northland Ford Dealer scoreboard, they've taken a 7-0 lead. From Arizona, this is Minnesota Vikings playoff football.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions.
All right, chat. So the Rams take their opening drive after the Vikings defer to them and drive the length of the field for the touchdown. I don't have ESPN stats to drop in the chat right now because ESPN isn't updating. The Canadian site is not updating. So this is probably due to the venue change, chat, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. But Matthew Stafford, a pass to Kyren Williams, the running back, down the middle for 5 yards. The extra point was good, and the Rams now with a 7-0 lead.
XM Channel 159 in your car and on the SiriusXM app.
Catch the best basketball coverage on SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce back to the corner. Tatum drives baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the SiriusXM app.
This is Tom Byrne. Right after this game, switch over to Mad Dog Sports Radio and talk about it on Point After. Taking your phone calls until 11 p.m. Eastern Time on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
The thanks for hitting that light. Sorry, I'm breathing into the mic here.
Live from the Octagon
I forgot to
every
turn it
weekend
off.
on SiriusXM Fight Nation Channel 156.
This
Taste the sweet nectar of the end zone
is the NFL on SiriusXM.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
score on their opening drive. Vikings going to get the kickoff right now. But guys, going back to that Week 8 game, the Rams had 9 plays of 15 yards or more. Those are the explosives that we talk about on that first drive. They had 2 explosive passing plays, 1 versus zone, 1 versus man. Great throw right over Blake Cashman's shoulder. But listen, guys, we got to stop the big chunk plays and make these guys really earn it.
Boom! Ethan Evans, their punter, kicks off, and he kicks it out of the end zone. And now the Minnesota Vikings offense looks to do what the LA Rams did all Thursday night, Week 8. The Vikings would score a touchdown with Josh Oliver. Rams roll down, score a 70-yard touchdown. Vikes score with Trent Sherfield Sr. Rams roll down and score a touchdown the next possession. They had answers Week 8. It's time to see if the Vikings have answers to what was just an 8-play, 70-yard, 4.5-minute drive by the Rams, and it was masterful. Sam Darnold, off the worst game of his season at Ford Field. He goes under center, 1st and 10 from his own 30. Tailback Aaron Jones, and he gets the call heading outside, and Aaron Jones is swarmed by Byron Young, their leading tackler, Christian Roseboom, and they're going to catch him for a loss. That's a loss of 1, 2nd and 11.
That's trying to get something outside on the front side of that play, and we just weren't able to get up to that second level. So Spike was able to go from his spot and run inside out to the football. So lineman not getting up to the second level to open that one up.
Omar Speight, undrafted from LSU, started playing this year against the Vikings Week 8. He's taken off the last month. 2nd and 11. Darnold back to pass. The pocket is claustrophobic, and he's sacked. It is Byron Young and Kobe Turner converging on Sam Darnold, and they're going to sack him back at about the 17. That's a loss of 11 or 12 yards. It's 3rd and 22 for the Minnesota Vikings, and this Monday night has started in disaster-like fashion for the purple and gold.
Yeah, Byron Young just walked. I mean, it looked like he had a hand to the face of Brian O'Neill, but just walked him back and right into the lap of the quarterback. The Rams were playing man-to-man, Paul. So Darnold was looking around, couldn't find anything, tried to extend the play, but nothing there.
On 3rd and 22, the Rams have 3 defensive backs 25 yards from the line of scrimmage. Darnold back to pass, throws to Jefferson Wright, caught at the 25, heads to the right side. He turns it up at the 30, and he stopped right there. And he stopped right there by Josh Wallace, a rookie corner from Michigan. That'll be a gain of 11. Ryan Wright's in to punt. And speaking of these rookies on defense for the Rams, how about their last 2 drafts? Byron Young and Kobe Turner 2 drafts ago, they've combined now for 36.5 sacks. And in the most recent draft, they got Jared Verse and Braden Fisk. They've combined for 13 sacks. They also have a couple of rookie DBs in Kinchins and McCullough, and they combined for 8 interceptions and 2 pick sixes. There's the boomer by Wright, Xavier Smith. He takes the ball at about the 15, heads to the right side, makes Jay Ward miss, tries to turn it up, and he stopped at about the 22-yard line. It'll be a return of 7, maybe 8 yards, with the Rams leading 7-0. And a problem that reared its head Week 8 is popping up right now. We'll get to that momentarily on the Northland Ford Dealer Scoreboard. Rams 7 with the ball, Vikings 0 on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
All right, Pat. So the Vikings do not answer the Rams score. They do nothing with their first possession, a sack of Darnold, and then a completion to Jefferson was short of the first down marker. But Rams now with their second possession of the game. I don't want to be overly negative as a Viking fan, y'all. I know many of you are here because I'm a Viking fan, but this is typical of this team when they play in prime time and when they play in big games. But hopefully they wake the hell up. Hopefully the defense can make something happen. This defense very opportunistic this year, and Stafford sometimes screws up. So let's hope it happens, or at least I will anyway. Maybe not everybody, but the Vikings fans. But hopefully this Viking defense shows up, y'all. Here we go.
Win? Celebrating a Vikings win, cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick Trip, for every
Ricardo, thank you so much for gifting that membership, my man. Thank you so much. MVP, VIP, Ricardo Moreno.
Chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S. Nice. Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See quicktrip.com/fanzone for details.
Why do 90% of Vikings players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now it's our lowest price of the season on our top-selling i8 smart bed. Your best savings plus special financing. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Los Angeles Wildcard Monday. You can win a Polaris Razor and help vets get a quality career. Visit alltrue.com/code. And also Mystic Lake, the official playoff partner of the Minnesota Vikings, is bringing the action. Score instant prizes at Mystic Lake and learn more at mysticlake.com. Stafford goes back to pass on 1st and 10 with a 7-0 lead. He whips one to the right side, and it's caught by DeMarcus Robinson for a 23-yard gain. And it's 1st and 10 for the Rams, who are in quick strike fashion, but they're getting 20 yards or more. And as I said before we went to break, a problem that's developing. Week 8, the Vikings only ran 50 plays compared to 66 for the Rams. Rams held the ball 34 minutes to 26 for Minnesota. I mean, that's starting to go sideways early, Pete.
It is already, and it's 3 explosive plays already, and they're just play faking, getting right behind the linebackers, and Stafford's just right on the money with all of his throws.
1st and 10 from the 25. Stafford play action, rolls out to the right. He hits Tyler Higbee at the 40, gets outside of the numbers to the 45, into Vikings territory to the 45, and that's an 11-yard hit, actually from the 45, not the 25, but it's another first down for the Los Angeles Rams, who have run 8 plays compared to just a few for the Minnesota Vikings, and they're dominating 3 the time of possession.
Yeah, that's a missed tackle by Stephon Gilmore in the flat. That should have been a 3-yard play, and it ends up being a first down. Tackling we talked about coming into this game, Paul. We're not really, haven't really had to worry about it yet, but here we go.
Gilmore in his 9th playoff game. Stafford back to pass, throwing again, and he'll throw over the middle where it's caught by Colby Parkinson, and that's going to be a gain of right around 6 yards. It'll make it second and right around 4. Their tight ends.
Hey, what's
Tyler
up, Bobby?
Higbee,
What's
Hunter
up, man?
Long, Davis
Thanks for
Allen,
being here.
Colby Parkinson. They wheel these tight ends in and out. They use them multiple ways, don't they?
Yeah, they do. In the passing game, they're long targets, and Stafford just loves throwing it to them down the field and getting it up in the air where only the big guys can get it. So that last one, Paul, they're mixing it up. It's play action, throw it deep. It's short throws. They're not letting the defense get in any type of rhythm.
Stafford went back to pass, but we had a play stoppage. There is a timeout on the field. The Rams already...
Second charge timeout, Los Angeles.
Yeah, the Rams...
This will be a
The Rams already have burned 2 timeouts in the first quarter, 6:08 to go. They lead 7-0. Pete, Matthew Stafford, first overall pick in the 2009 draft. 9 of 9, 104 yards and a touchdown in the first 9 minutes and change, or 8 minutes and change of the game.
Yeah, and Kyron Williams is 1 attempt for 1 yard, so they're not. They've changed things up, and that you got to hand it to Sean McVay in this offense and saying, you know what, we're going to come out, we're going to play fake. Not even run the ball. We're going to start out with play fakes, and then we're going to start attacking the zones, attacking behind the linebackers. These in routes are all coming in around the linebackers, whether it's behind Ivan Pace or Blake Cashman, but they're 15 to 17 yards down the field, and it's tough for those linebackers to get underneath it.
Kyron Williams, who scored the game's only touchdown, if you take regular season, 17 touchdowns so far, 3 by air. It's second down, 2nd and 4 for the LA Rams. Handoff out of the shotgun. Kyron Williams heads to the right side. Gilmore whiffed on another tackle. So did Cam Bynum. And Williams Rams gets to the 20-yard line, and I believe it was Jonathan Grenard who saved the whole thing. 18-yard run for the Rams, and another first down, and more blown tackles by the Vikings.
Yeah, this is, again, what they do. They bounce this thing outside and can't bind them, the safety. They make the safeties. They make the linebackers have to tackle, and Jonathan Grenard, to his point, forces a fumble, which hits the ground, and unfortunately the Rams fall back on it, so the Vikings have an opportunity. But Puka Nacua, who's pursuing the play like the defender should be, is there to fall on it.
Nakua in motion to the left, 1st and 10 from the 21. It's a tight end screen to Higbee to the right side. Gets inside the numbers to the 20. Grinds to the 15. Drags Van Ginkel to the 13. And it's either a first down or close to a first down. And flags come in late from the John Hussey crew.
Yeah, this might be a personal foul on the Rams for peeling guys off, because Andrew Van Ginkel had a hold of Higbee, and he just got peeled off by, I believe, Bo Limmer. So this is going to be on.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 50.
Right.
15-yard penalty. The down counts. 2nd down.
That's that rookie center from Arkansas.
Yeah, so we know, we talked about it in pregame, that they don't beat themselves. They don't cause a lot of penalties. They don't shoot themselves in the feet. So we have to make them pay for this. I mean, you're staring a 2-score deficit, and we got 10 minutes into this game, Paul. So this defense has to somehow find a way to stop this Rams offense. It's been a very well orchestrated beginning. Well orchestrated couple of series. They've just seemed to hit us right where they want us, and somebody's got to make a play across the board.
The winner gets the Philadelphia Eagles at Lincoln Financial next week in the divisional round. Stafford, he'll go back to pass, throws left to Nakua, and Stafford is mortal. It's an incomplete pass. He short-hopped Nakua. So Matthew is now 10 of 11, 113 yards, and a touchdown. Kyron Williams just 2 runs for 18 yards. And the Rams are looking at 3rd and 16 from the Vikings 27. LA 0 of 1 on 3rd down, 1 of 1 on 4th down.
You're looking at about a 42-yard attempt right now. So we shall see. Just protect the middle of the field. That's where Stafford has been attacking us, Paul.
Don't sleep on Demarcus Robinson in this situation. 3rd down, 3rd and 16. Stafford back to pass, throws over the middle. It's caught at the 18-yard line, and it's caught by Tyler Higbee. Josh Metellus and others bring him down after a gain of 11. And Joshua Carty will run in to attempt a field goal. He's 29 of 34 this year on field goals. And again, it's a battle of kid kickers. Carty, a 6th-round rookie from Stanford. He'll kick between the hash marks, and this will be a 34-yard try. The long snapper is Alex Ward, and punter Ethan Evans holds. Rams lead 7-0, 4-10 and counting to go in the first quarter. Snap spot. The rookie, Carty, splits the uprights. And the LA Rams have taken a 10-0 lead. They've had the ball twice, and they've scored twice. From Arizona at State Farm Stadium, this is Minnesota Vikings football.
Hey, Kelly. I love your Kelly Clarkson Connection channel.
All right. Thank you so much for listening.
The mix is eclectic.
I love music, and I just...
All right, chat. The Rams take that drive down the field, and if it wasn't for that 15-yard penalty, I felt like they were headed right to the end zone. But that 15-yard penalty knocked them back. They were unable to convert on 3rd down there, and a field goal makes it 10-0 Rams in this one. Let's give the $1 million football back to the Vikings. And we'll go to the 4 screen. I don't think the Canada screen ever came up, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, it never came up. Started updating. But here we go. We'll keep watching you. Yahoo! Here we go, the 4 screen. The 4 screen, I said, chat. The 4 screen. All right, back to it.
Australian Open is upon us. Sirius XM will take you to Melbourne for every game, set, and match.
A dream has been realized on Rod Laver Arena.
Hear Sirius XM's coverage of the 2025 Australian Open on XM 391 or on the Sirius XM app.
He's done it.
If you love tennis, your center court is Sirius XM.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the Sirius XM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the Sirius XM app. Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by U.S. Bank, the official bank of the Minnesota Vikings. The Eagles get a 22-10 victory over Green Bay. That means the winner between tonight's game, Vikes and Rams, will travel to Philly on Sunday at 2 o'clock. Here's PA.
All right, Must, appreciate you as punter Ethan Evans walks up to.
There you go, Bobby. There you go. That sounds good.
Goal. Boom. There's the
pepper, jalapeno, shredded cheese.
Chandler goes to the lead, and the LA Rams have had the ball twice, and they've gone 8 plays for their scores each time. Most recently, 62 yards. There was an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on their rookie center that kind of saved things for the Vikings. It backed up the Rams to make it 3rd and long. And Joshua McCarty then hit a field goal. And here comes the Vikings offense, take 2. 10-0 Rams. Rams have run 14 plays compared to 3 for the Vikings. And Sam Darnold, 1 of 1 for 11 yards, goes under center. Offset eye left. They hand it to Aaron Jones, looking to get the running game going. He runs right into Bobby Brown III and Kobe Turner with Neville Gallimore, the former Cowboy. That'll be a gain of about 3 yards, making it 2nd and 7.
And it's going to be tough to get a lot of positive yardage on the ground when you're not spreading this defense out. They have a lot of big bodies in the front, to the front of this defense, and right now when they're playing with a 5-man front, it is going to be tough to run between the tackles.
Josh Oliver to the right of Brian O'Neill as Darnold on 2nd down throws over the middle, caught Aaron Jones at the 35, and he turns it up to the 39-yard line for a gain of 6. It's going to be 3rd and short for the Vikings. Minnesota 0-1 on 3rd down, but their only 3rd down opportunity was like 3rd and 27.
Well, yeah, and we need this 3rd down like we need to breathe right here, Paul, to give the defense some time to rally and extend and get some points on the board. But I like the play action with a quick throw. That's something a little different that we haven't seen a lot of. He's getting rid of that football quickly.
3rd and 1 from the Vikings 39. Darnold trailing 10-0. Back to pass, throws left. Jordan Addison leaves his feet by the sideline and brings it in at the 45. Jordan Addison with a cold-blooded and needed 6-yard reception, and the Vikings finally have a 1st down.
Well, that's exactly what we needed to see. A ball delivered a little bit high.
Ricardo Moreno, you are too kind, sir. Thank you so much for that gifted membership. Scott Young gets it. Please say thank you if you are in the chat, Mr. Young. Thank you, Ricardo.
We can settle down and get to some football.
1st and 10 nearing the end of the 1st quarter. 10-0 Rams. Wildcard Monday. Darnold out of the shotgun. Aaron Jones flexes out to the left. Sam back to pass. 4-man rush. Throws over the middle. Caught C.J. Ham. Tackled immediately at the Rams 47 by their leading tackler, Christian Rose. Boom in his 4th year from San Diego State. Sneaky little play. Gets 8 yards. 2nd and 2.
And they're throwing like an umbrella type quarters coverage at us. What does that mean? Our receivers are not getting jammed off the line of scrimmage, Paul, and that's a challenge that we faced against Detroit that we didn't answer very well.
Jefferson right, Addison left. Darnold from under center, play action. He's going to throw right, and Jefferson's open at the Rams 25, and he's blasted out of bounds by Quentin Lake, one of their safeties. It's a 22-yard hit. Darnold to Jefferson, and another 1st down for the Vikings, approaching the Rams red zone.
A great job by leaking somebody out to the flat, and Darius Williams he's biting on the cheese route. He's biting on the flat route. That leaves the safety one-on-one with Justin Jefferson, and he is wide open. Great job by Darnold delivering the football to him. Got some life. Now we got to get past that 20-yard line, Paul.
1st and 10 from the Rams 24. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. Aaron Jones by his side. 4 receivers. Darnold steps away from pressure for a second, but then he is sacked back at the 30-yard line. And it's Kobe Turner. It's a loss of 6. So Byron Young, their second-year rusher, had 7.5 sacks in the regular season. He has 8.5 in totality.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you so much, buddy.
Regular season,
Danny Fan gives one.
17. All right, and that's what's unique about this.
And Mike Hart gets it. Mike Hart gets it. Thank you so much, Danny. Legend really here on the channel.
Destroyed Dalton Reisner. Ball had him on the ground. So great move inside. These guys up front are good.
Darnold out of the shotgun, takes a low snap. He'll throw right. Caught T.J. Hawkinson, his first catch of the game. Caught it at the 25-yard line. Make it the 24 for a gain of 7. And that'll make it 3rd and 10 as Darnold, with 13 seconds to go in the first quarter, he hustles the Vikings to the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 10 from the Rams 24. Very important play here. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Game Naylor in motion, and that's the end of the first quarter, which was dominated by the LA Rams. By the way, football fans, meet Pays, a convenient new online checkout offered by bank and credit unions. Learn more at Pays.com.
All right, chat, we're through 1 in Glendale, Arizona. Rams 10, Vikings 0, but the Vikings got a little something going here. They're kind of matriculating that football down the field. Hopefully they can get some points out of this and keep this game realistic and interesting, right? Let's get back to it, y'all.
Rivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with a new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today, based on calendar year total sales.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
When football season kicks off, everything else takes a back seat to sports convenience. That's sports convenience. Running errands, not sports convenient. Cooking dinner, not sports convenient. But shopping online is now extra sports convenient thanks to Pays, a fast online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. With Pays, there's no typing in card numbers, no apps to download, and cards stay in one place so you don't have to leave the couch. In the name of sports convenience, try Pays today. Learn more at PAZE.com.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
There's a new way to stream your Vikings coverage, shows, and insight right on your big screen TV. It's Fox Local, a free streaming app. Fox Local, learn more at fox9.com. Ben Lieber, Pete Burchich, Paul Allen, and Sam Darnold. 3rd and 10 from the Rams 24. Rams lead 10-0 into the second quarter. Darnold out of the shotgun. Been sacked twice. Throws over the middle. It's caught by Jefferson at the 20. Spins to his right and lunges ahead to the 16. It'll be a gain of 8, making it 4th and 2. It'll be 4th and right around 2 to begin the second quarter. And Kevin O'Connell sensing, I need points of any type here. So I'm going to send rookie Will Reichert in, who's 24 of 30 on field goals.
Yeah, I think it's actually a great job by the offensive line to give Darnold time. He's moving well in the pocket, Paul. And, man, if you're just a little bit closer, I think we would have gone for it. A touchdown here would have been great.
34-yard try, left hash. Snap spot. Wright puts it down, and Reichert bangs it through. Vikings have scored. It is 10-3 L.A. with 14-17 to go in the first half. And the Vikings get the ball to begin the second half, by the way. Rams have already used a couple of timeouts, too. Back shortly to State Farm Stadium on the Northland Ford Dealer Scoreboard. Rams lead by 7 on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings radio network, driven by Polaris.
You're free now. Free to fill your feed with impossibly chunky chunkers who chunk harder than you ever thought possible.
Cats, corgis, babies, baby penguins, baby pandas, chunky baby pandas.
Free to make your smart.
All right, so the Vikings get that down into the red zone there, but it was 4th down. So Will Reichert, field goal, has cut the lead to 7 points in this one. We just started the second quarter. A big thank you to all of you that are here today. We're pushing like 600 in the chat. I appreciate it so much. If you're new, YouTube analytics tell me that 95% of the people that have been watching these streams in the last month are not subscribed. If you could do me the solid and hit that subscribe to reward the effort and the work that I do on these streams, I would appreciate it. And also hit that like button. If you don't know how to do so, you exit out of the chat, push the X on the upper right-hand corner, click the thumbs up, and then you can click back on that line that says chat, and it'll bring you right back where you're at right now. Ricardo Moreno, you're crazy, bro. His 3rd donated membership of the stream. I thank you so much, my friend. And that's making it way too cool. Terry D24 gets it. Terry, if you're in the chat, please say thank you for that gifted membership. But Ricardo is on fire. Who is on fire again? Oh, Mariah. I'm on fire like Mariah. Here we go. Back to it, y'all. Back to it as I am pushing buttons.
Unbelievable moment on Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
Caught on a spinning move in the end zone.
With exclusive pregame analysis and in-depth postgame breakdowns. We're your ultimate destination for playoff action all month long.
At the 10, at the 5, into the end zone!
Don't miss a second of the college football playoff right here on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
All right, looks like the Canada site came up, so we're going to go here for in-between plays, right? What's up, Coach Plays? What's up, man?
Now,
what is going on, man? Good to see you.
Last drive for the offense, we found a little bit of life with some of the checkdowns. We can keep using that. Be patient, and then we also attacked outside the numbers, which is a good thing on that last drive. Now, defensively, one of the more concerning things that's popping up is the missed tackles. Already, I've counted 3 missed tackles on the first 2 drives. And you guys, if we don't clean up some of those technical things, it could be a long day for our defense.
Yeah, Ben, we talked about this before the game, but they're going to find a way to make Stephon Gilmore, Byron Murphy, Cam Bynum to tackle on the edges because these
What's
wide
going on, Coach? Good to see you, man.
They're not speed demons per se, but Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua, they're very good blocking wide receivers, and so they'll just keep blocking down and force it out to the corners and make them make tackles. And Stephon Gilmore missing a tackle in the flat. Those are the things where they haven't converted a 3rd down yet, Paul. We just got to get them there. So that's the difference, is tackling on 1st and 2nd down.
Boom! Reichert's kick triggers a touchback, so the Rams begin at the 30-yard line, leading 10-3, Wildcard Monday.
All right, chat. We're just a little over 25 likes away from 150. At 150, I will gift a Valhalla Sports Talk membership to one of you in the chat that does not currently have one.
69 yards. His yards per attempt, 9.8, but he's been sacked a couple of times. 1st and 10 for Matthew Stafford, the former Georgia Bulldog, back to pass. He's sacked. He dropped it, and it's picked up by Blake Cashman. Cash money in the playoffs. It's a 23-yard scoop and score, and it's 10-9 Rams.
Wow. Now, the Rams offense is staying on the field. I don't know if they're going to rule this an incomplete or...
No incomplete. No, that's
way.
A fumble.
If they say that if they rule this a forward pass,
yeah,
it is going to be, if anything, it's intentional grounding. There is absolutely no way.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. Touchdown.
Yeah, there we go.
Blake Cashman's first National Football League touchdown if it stands. Bernard with the strip sack, which including the regular season would be his 13th sack and 19th tackle for loss, make it 20. He had one earlier.
He just beat Alaric Jackson around the edge like a drum, Paul. And then again, this is again why they don't like putting Stafford in all of this mess. It was actually a missed start, and Puka Nacua picked his own guy. So that was a complete breakdown on their offense.
Number 17 was in the area. Therefore, it is an incomplete pass.
How's that a pass?
Second down.
He didn't even have his
Please set the game clock to 14-14, please.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Wow. Matthew Stafford, his head was facing down to the ground, Paul. That was, and if anything, if he even extended his wrist, it is unbelievable that they are going to say that he was intending to throw this football to Puka Nacua. He threw that thing on the ground. He was blind. He was bent over. What an absolute abomination for the referees to keep doing this.
You come to a game officiated by John Hussey, and Trey Blake take 2 breaks out. So not only is it not a touchdown, it's not even intentional grounding.
It's an incomplete pass. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
2nd and 10, Stafford back to pass from his own 30. He's going to throw one to the right to Demarcus Robinson, incomplete, covered by Scottsdale, Arizona native Byron Murphy Jr. So now it's 3rd and 10. And, I mean, O'Connell is still apoplectic.
And he should be.
Okay, but you know what? You're losing, and quite honestly, the Rams have looked really good. Everybody needs to calm down right now. I mean, they have to, or they're going to get blown out if they can't shake this off.
Paul, I understand that. He's the offensive coordinator, so right now he could sit there and do what he's got to do. I'm sure when time comes that he's got to call plays, he's going to pull it in.
Yeah.
But the Rams, I don't think, have converted the 3rd down yet today. We need the defense to step up big here.
3rd and 10 from the Rams 30. 10-3, LA lead. Stafford back to pass. He's going to throw to the left side. Knocked away by a fired-up Stephon Gilmore. So now the Rams are punting for the first time tonight, and perhaps, I mean, this is a stretch, perhaps the serendipity here, the positive transpiring from a negative, is this Vikings defense is all peed off and absolutely full of fervor right now.
Well, that was beautifully played by Stephon Gilmore. He never got out of his back pedal. He stayed square, and he knew that Nacua was going to run that hook route and almost picked that ball up.
Here's the snap to the puncher, Evans. And he kicks a line drive, and Brandon Powell muffed it at the 25, but it rolled out of bounds. So the Vikings will get the ball somewhere between the 30 and the 40-yard line, trailing 10-3 with 13:58 to go in the first half. That's on the Northland Ford dealer scoreboard, and this is Minnesota Vikings football.
All right, chat. I don't know what to say there, y'all. I don't know what to say there. I mean, some of the rules, man, and review doesn't help. None of this review shit helps. They still F it up. They still F it up on a regular basis. Are you telling me that Stafford was trying to pass that to Nacua? The ball was knocked out of his hand as he was getting yanked to the ground by the Viking defender. Scoop and score for 6. But no. Nope. This is typical, y'all. This is typical life of a Viking fan type shit right here, y'all. Life of a Viking fan. But anyway, the Rams don't do anything with that drive, and they punt it to the Vikings. The Vikings will start another offensive possession here momentarily from around, I think the 25 is where it went out of bounds. But Skol Vikes, let's do something here. Let's make them, let's tie this sumbitch up on this drive. Please, let's tie it up on this drive. Thank you to the 661 in the house. Please hit that subscribe button. Give the video a like. We're less than 20 likes away from 150. At 150, I will drop another membership. Thank you, Ricardo, for all the donated memberships. You too, Danny. Appreciate it, you guys. Here we go, back to it. My stomach is in knots, y'all. Absolute knots.
Sirius XM.
Golf like you've never heard it before. Right here from the SoFi Center, this is a spectacle.
Coming up tomorrow, Tiger Woods' team plays their debut match at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL presented by SoFi is Sirius XM PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the Sirius XM app.
Welcome back to Arizona, and you guys, I just have to get this off my chest. I mean, that was the most garbage call reversal I've ever seen in the National Football League. I will say this, though. The adjustments that was made on defense was brilliant. The first play out of each series for the Rams, play action pass, down the field explosive. That first play, they didn't honor the pass at all. It was a straight speed rush by Grenard, and he got to the quarterback.
1st and 10, handoff to Aaron Jones, and he scoops up the middle across the 30 to the 35, angles slightly to the right to the 40. It's a run of 13 yards and a first down for the Vikings as we pause for station identification. This is Minnesota Vikings playoff football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Los Angeles, 13:22 to go in the first half. And Darnold will toss right to Aaron Jones, who has some juice tonight. Turns it up across the 45, hit at the 46, and stopped at the 47-48. But that's a run of 7 yards by Aaron Jones, making it 2nd and 3. Here's something noteworthy, Pete. The Vikings into this possession have gone 16 consecutive possessions, sans a touchdown. The last time they scored a touchdown was 51 seconds to go in the third quarter against Green Bay. It was a Cam Akers receiving touchdown.
Yeah, we got to change that right away. And what a great job by Bradbury up front, blocking on these first couple of run plays of the series.
Darnold, 2nd down. Jones, the tailback, play action to him. Here comes a blitz, and down goes Sam. Sam sacked by Kobe Durant in his 3rd year from South Carolina State. And that is a loss of 12 yards. It's now 3rd and 15 for the Vikings.
Now, he didn't have any options on that play. They decided to blitz a corner. And, Paul, sometimes I wonder on certain plays to build in the hots, right? They had absolutely nobody in the flat. He could have just stood up and just thrown it right over his head. But Darnold, turning his back on the defense, had no other choice but to take the sack. And now the momentum that we had in those first 2 runs has been killed.
Minnesota 1 of 3 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 15. Darnold back to pass, bounces around in the pocket, throws it left, and it's incomplete. Looking for Justin Jefferson around the 50. Jalen Naylor might have been open right in front of him. But the Vikings now have gone 17 consecutive possessions without scoring a touchdown, and Ryan Wright's in the punt.
And Paul, and you would think after a couple of those runs to make it to get to 3 out that quickly, that's the part that you get concerned about. Not right now, but later on with just the time of possession. So mistakes, sacks, they've been haunting us so far in the beginning of this football game.
Ryan Wright, 3rd year Tulane, punting to Xavier Smith, undrafted Florida A&M. High boomer. Wright was hit, and he went down on 4th and 15. The ball rolled into the end zone for a touchback. So now Ryan Wright barking at some Rams. They're going at it with each other right now, he and Michael Hoyt.
We got to see if they're going to call it roughing the kicker or running into, because
you know which one that's going to be.
It's 2 completely different penalties here.
Watch. It'll be 5 yards.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense number 35. 15-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
All right, so now the Rams, all fired up, have an unsportsmanlike conduct on their rookie center that backed them up and forced him to kick a field goal, and now they had the Vikings dead to rights on a punt that ended up being a touchback. But we have a 15-yard penalty here on Jacob Hummel, 3rd year Iowa State. And now the Vikings have a 1st down at the 50.
That's what matters right now. We have to capitalize on that mistake. Nick made us pay for our mistake. Now we got to make it pay for theirs. Now the Rams,
alumni zone,
they're good. They're very good at rushing the punter. They blocked a punt for a touchdown against the Buffalo Bills, and that ended up being the difference maker in that victory. So they are no strangers to being aggressive when it comes to punts.
It's 1st and 10 for the Vikings after the punting kerfuffle. And a handoff goes to Aaron Jones, jump cut right back to the left, looking for a block from Cam Robinson. He didn't get it. It's a gain of 2. Robinson in his 4th playoff game, 2nd and 8. Robinson, last time the Vikings played the Rams week 8, right in front of halftime, they lost Christian Darisaw for the season. General manager Kwesi Adofo-Mensah adroitly dealt with Jacksonville to get Cam Robinson, and Cam mostly has been terrific this year in a very difficult spot, filling in for one of the best left tackles in the game. 2nd down, 2nd and 8 from the Rams, 48, 10-3 LA. 11 minutes to go in the first half. Darnold shotgun, screen to Jefferson left, and it's taken care of post haste by Cam Curl. Now that's Akello Witherspoon, 8th year from Colorado.
One more like to 150, chat. One more like to 150, and I'll gift a Valhalla Sports Talk membership.
Whoever's out there in front of him. And in this case, it's Jalen Naylor. I mean, Jalen Naylor, you have to clear and get that block to allow JJ to turn that thing up. There was a lot of green, a lot of room there. So it ends up being about a 1-yard gain on something that should have moved the chains. And that's what I'm saying. Everybody has to do their job. Jalen Naylor, you've got to do yours.
Minnesota 1 of 4 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 8 from the Rams 48. C.J. Ham to the left of Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. The Rams rush forward. Darnold hit as he throws, and he throws an interception to the right side. Right to Kobe Durant. Jordan Addison, the intended receiver. And now the Rams have sacked Sam Darnold 3 times, and they've now picked him off Kobe Durant with his 2nd interception, including regular season. And we pause. 10-3 LA Rams, 10-14 to go in the first half of Vikings football.
You guys are trying to extend this guy. You guys are trying to extend this guy for a long-term big money deal. Give me a break. Give me a flipping break. Sam Darnold throws a pick. Rams ball.
For extra Vikings content, including coach and player press conferences, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
9:58 to go in the second quarter. Rams 10,
Are you
Vikings
ready
3.
to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the Sirius XM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels, and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the Sirius XM app.
Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce back to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the Sirius XM app.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy. And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive Sirius XM channel. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians. Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few. By the way, she owes me money. And we each host our own shows every week. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
Sirius XM 97.
Your home for great American comedy.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
The Rams have the ball and a 10-3 lead with 10:14 to go in the first half. The Vikings get the ball to begin the second half. And if and or when it's this year or next year, we have the Friday football feast at Buffalo Wild Wings, courtesy of 9 to noon and KFAN. That's presented by Coors Light. And Unreal is back with its limited edition Vikings drop. Head to unreal.com for more details. And the Rams, by the way, have a terrific field position here. It is 1st and 10 from their own 42. Matthew Stafford has a passing touchdown to Kyron Williams, and he goes back to pass. Hasn't been sacked in a month and a half. Flag on the play. He will spin and whip it out to the left. Hey, more missed tackles by the Vikings. Kyron Williams at the 40. Heads to the right to the 45 to the 50. Into Vikings territory in front of the Rams bench at the 44. And that's a 14-yard catch and run by Kyron Williams until we hear this.
Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Left tackle Alaric Jackson.
Alaric Jackson is having a rough time right now, having to deal with Jonathan Grenard. In this case, it was Harrison Smith blitzing off the edge, and he just takes him right to the ground. So, Paul, but still, the lack of tackling after the play is an issue, right? There's no way Kyron Williams should have been able to.
Chad, if we get to 300 likes, I'll drop another one. And Ricardo's been dropping them all night long. Thank you so much, Ricardo. Thank you, Chad, for being here. Subscribe, like, turn on noties.
Walks up and talks to the right guard as Puka Nacua goes in motion to the left. Stafford out of the shotgun, 4-man rush. Cashman nearly got him. Throws over the middle, incomplete. Andrew Van Ginkel jumped in front of Puka Nacua. May have knocked it away, but he impeded the vision of Stafford. And now it's 2nd and 20, and here's Ben.
Yeah, guys, a little injury update on the Rams side. Tyler Higbee, the tight end, who actually had a nice catch over Blake Cashman on that first drive of 22 yards, is doubtful now with a chest injury. So I'll update you as the game goes along.
Well, that's big. I mean, Higbee didn't play week 8. He's a Super Bowl winning tight end. 5 catches, 58 yards in the first quarter alone, and he's out of the game. Thanks, Ben. 2nd and 20 from the Rams 32. Second quarter, 9.5 minutes to go in the first half. Rams lead 10-3. And on 2nd and long, the handoff goes to Kyron Williams, who spins up the middle across the 35 and eventually is tackled after a gain of 5. So that'll make it 3rd and 15 for the Rams from their own 37-yard line. Williams has gone the distance so far. His backup, Blake Corum, the rookie from Michigan, is out for the season. Ronnie Rivers is the backup. 3rd and 15 for the Rams from their own 37. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Stafford out of the shotgun. 4-man rush. He's going to throw to the right to Williams. Caught outside the numbers at the 35. Byron Murphy Jr. is not going to whip on a tackle. He's going to stay patient and keep his feet in the right place and throw Kyron Williams out of bounds. That'll be a gain of 5, and the Rams are punting again. And Pete, the game finally has settled down.
Yeah, it's starting to change. And what's interesting is that the Rams have thrown the ball 17 times and only run it 3. Now we're starting to get some pressure on Stafford, and he doesn't look as crisp as he did on that first series. So if they want to...
Oh, how did we not block that punt? Brandon Powell calling for a fair catch and brings it in at about the 10-yard line. I think it was Camus Grugier-Hill who got loose up the middle. We need to see the replay of this. How in the heck did he not block that punt?
Man, he got right. He looped around, got right around it, and just missed it. He didn't want to run into the kicker.
Let's pause. Vikings ball. Rams lead 10-3. 8:24 to go in the first half.
How did he not block that, chat? Holy crap. How did he not block that punt? Oh, my goodness. Holy crap. All right. Rams don't do nothing on that possession. Vikings get the ball. We've got 8:23 remaining in this second quarter. Rams with a touchdown lead. I'm kind of trying to calm down a little bit here. As a Viking fan since 1977. But I feel like it could be a whole lot worse right now for the Vikings with everything that's gone on. So maybe we got a little momentum. Maybe Mo is in our house, but I don't know. How you feeling, chat? How you feeling, Viking fans and Ram fans alike? I am I don't want to even say, I'm not going to say optimistic. I'm never an optimistic Viking fan, but it could be worse. Let's do something with this drive here. Let's tie this football game up and have a hell of a game. Here we go. Enjoy the rest of it, chat. Subscribe if you're new. Give the video a like and turn on those bell notifications. Ricardo, thank you for the memberships. We're almost at 200 likes. If we get to 300, I'll drop another one.
Land O'Lakes butter. Savor every moment of it. Eat it like you own it, because 1,000 of our farmer owners do. As a hometown Minnesota company, Land O'Lakes is a proud sponsor of the Vikings.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by U.S. Bank, the official bank of the Minnesota Vikings. The Detroit Lions will open the playoffs next week against the Washington Commanders. The Commanders upset Tampa Bay and the Buccaneers on Sunday, 23-20, to advance to the divisional round of the playoffs for the first time since 2005. That game is set for Saturday at Ford Field at 7 o'clock. Now back to PA.
Thanks, Muss. 10-3, 8:24 to go in the first half. Rams 10-7, NFC West champions, beat the Vikings 30-20 week 8. They went 1-3 against the NFC North, 2-3 versus 2024 playoff teams, and did beat the vaunted Buffalo Bills. First down, 1st and 10 from the 10. Darnold under center, play action to former Ram Cam Akers, and Darnold throws left outside the numbers, and that one is caught by Trent Sherfield Sr. at the 10, and he will rally to the 11 for a gain of 1, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, on these bootlegs and things, and Ben, we talked about it during the break, is the throws just being a little bit late, and on that play, if you're going to run that bootleg, you've got to get the ball to Sherfield more quickly than that, because you're giving the defender
Tyler Higbee of the Rams is doubtful to return to this game due to a chest injury.
A little bit off in the timing in some of these throws.
Darnold 9 of 11, 71 yards, sacked 3 times, and he threw a pick. 2nd and 9 from his own 11, 10-3 Rams, middle of the second quarter. Darnold shotgun, 3 receivers left, gonna hand it to Akers. Sneaky jump cut left to the 15, then he turns it up right to the 16, grinds to the 17, and that'll be a run of 6 yards by Cam Akers, who spent the first 3 years of his career with the LA Rams. It's 3rd and 3.
And Paul, it's 3rd and 3, so we don't have to do the 5 or 7 step drop back in this situation. You just need to get a quick throw, whether it be a slant or a slant and a flat. I mean, some type of quick throw to get it outside to move the chains. That's what I hope we can do, is just get this football out quickly and keep moving the chains.
Minnesota won a 5 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 3 from its own 17. 7 minutes to go in the first half. 3 receivers right, Addison left. Arnold back to pass, throws wide right, caught. Hawkinson at the 30-yard line, first down. And that time they went after Darius Williams, one of the better corners for the Rams. It's a gain of 16. Williams has 3 pick sixes in his career, including 1 in the postseason in 2020. He picked off Russell Wilson in the wild card round and got to the end zone.
Yeah, they were playing man-to-man with a kind of a 3-on-3 with a safety way over the top, and it was a great job by Hawkinson to fake in and then do that out route. So we got the route that we expected with that formation, and we were able to complete it and move the chain.
Offset eye left behind Sam Darnold, under center. Akers, the tailback. C.J. Ham in front of him. It's a toss left to Akers. Great block by Josh Oliver. Akers gets to the sideline to the 50, to the Rams 40, and he's shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Neville Gallimore, the big man, was able to push Akers out of bounds. 26-yard run by Cam, and Josh Oliver, well done, young man.
Great job by this offensive line, Paul. They have a great defensive front, but they don't have a lot of depth. Tyler Davis, Neville Gallimore, Desjuan Johnson.
First down, Darnold back to pass, throws a quickie right, rewarding Oliver. Caught it at the 40, outside the numbers. Josh dropped the ball at the 35. Josh dropped it.
No.
He dropped it. The side judge did not see him drop it, so maybe... No, Rams ball, he did see it. Oliver dropped it.
Ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by Los Angeles. First down, timeout.
And that was a case with Josh Oliver where, I mean...
Just go down.
Yes, Fowler was the better part of discretion there.
That knee might be down.
Yes, we'll find out. Let's pause.
We're going to get a red flag here.
5.5 minutes to go in the first half. 10-3 Rams. This is a fantastic football game. Don't leave. The KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Eagan, Minnesota is the proud home of the Minnesota Vikings, and it's also the ultimate destination for...
That knee is down. That knee is down before that football comes out. That knee is down before that football comes out. The Vikings will likely challenge this play. And this is probably one of those instances you all know if you're a regular here on Valhalla Sports Talk, you know I hate flipping replay because I still think they screw it up just as much as they did before we had replay. Because I remember before when we had no replay. But anyway, we will see what happens when they come back from commercial here. Back to it. Thank you for being here. There's still about almost 800 in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody.
Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Miller Lite is brewed with great taste.
They didn't say if the play was challenged. I'm just assuming it will be.
Miller Lite is brewed to be less filling. What are you doing here?
Miller Lite tastes great.
Look, I'm just reading the script. It says less filling.
That's not what my script says.
Well, mine says.
We'd like to apologize for the previous announcers. Miller Lite is in fact less filling and tastes great. Time to shine, legal guy.
Celebrate responsibly. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Beer. 96 calories and 3.2 grams carbs per 12 ounces. Fewer calories and carbs than premium regular beer.
Viking fans looking to upgrade your wardrobe? This local brand based in St. Paul will become your new go-to. Unreal is the premium athleisure
I'm going to take the $1 million football back
and style, crafting elevated apparel that will take
and I'll give it to them if they change it.
Or the airport to the golf course. Wherever you go,
his knee was clearly down before that football came out.
And experience the difference yourself. That's UNRL.com. The best athleisure wear in the game.
We have some good news from State Farm Stadium. John Hussey and his staff ruled Josh Oliver was down after a 5-yard catch and run. So the Vikings keep the ball. 5:44 to go in the first half. Rams lead 10-3. Vikings with 3 timeouts. Rams with 1. Vikings get the ball to begin the second half. 2nd and 5 from the Rams 36-yard line. Darnold under center. Back to Akers. Tries to get the left side, but he can't. Quentin Lake snipped it out from a mile away, and he was able to attack Akers 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So now it's 3rd and 8.
Yeah, well, the starting group, Braden Fisk, Bobby Brown, Kobe Turner, Byron Young, that group is all back in the game. So that little bit of time that they had to review the play, which obviously they always want to call it a turnover because then they can just lean on the review. Got those guys some rest and they're back in. So here we go, 3rd and long. Let's we gotta get this one. Let's go.
Vikings 2 of 6 on 3rd down. 3rd and 8 from the Rams 39. Rams lead by 7. C.J. Ham in the backfield with Sam Darnold to his left. Darnold out of the shotgun. Darnold back to pass, sacked 3 times, dropped the ball. It's a strip sack for the Rams, and it's picked up by Jared Verse, and here comes the rookie. Inside the 30 to the 20 to the 10. Touchdown, LA Rams. Jared Verse with his first National Football League touchdown with 4.5 minutes to go in the first half has propelled the LA Rams to a 16-3 lead.
Well, with what was going on pre-snap, with C.J. Ham not right knowing where he is, and just take a timeout.
Right.
Take a timeout. It's a Kella Witherspoon, another corner blitz. It's like we haven't ever seen a corner blitz before. He comes off the edge, causes the fumble, and then Jared Verse picks it up for a touchdown. I mean, absolute. Just take a timeout.
The sacks from the Rams have come from Akella Witherspoon, Byron Young, Kobe Turner, and a corner Kobe Durant. That was a scoop and score for Jared Verse. 19th overall pick in the 2024 draft from Florida State. And the scoop and score runs the LA Rams to a 17-3 lead with 4.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, and this changes the flavor of the game, man. You score on defense, it's a tough thing to overcome, especially in playoff football. So that all being said, 4:35 left to go in the second quarter. We have to score a touchdown on this drive. Well, I really think so. And then
get the ball to begin the second half.
Exactly right. You make it a 7-point game, and then you got to take care of business in the third quarter. But right now, the Vikings' backs are against the wall. They have to answer to this immediately. He had no other choice.
You guys, the one thing, and I know this is kind of being nitpicky, but that's the point in the game when we're talking about is, that review by Oliver. Now, granted, he should not put the ball on the ground, but you could tell that we lost a lot of momentum right there. We just came off that big run by Akers, and then you immediately go over to Oliver. He picks up a nice little chunk yardage. He's fighting for everything, and all of a sudden the ball comes out, and there's this big lull in the game, and then we get back on the field, and this all happens, guys.
So the Rams into the game were +6 in the take give, and they're +2 in this game on the Durant interception, and then the Witherspoon sack and the scoop and score by Jared Verse. They're +8. The Vikings +12 into the game have gone down to +10, and the analyst Pete Bursage laid it out beautifully. With 4:35 to go in the first half, Sam Darnold, 11 of 13, 92 yards. That interception, passer rating is 64. And the Vikings get the ball to begin the second half, so these are tenuous times at State Farm Stadium. Wildcard Monday against the LA Rams, champions of the NFC West. 1st and 10 from the 30 for Sam Darnold under center, hands to Aaron Jones. He runs to the left side, and Aaron will lunge ahead to about the 33, maybe 34-yard line, and he's tackled by Bobby Brown III, fourth-year Texas A&M, 2nd and 7.
And to piggyback too on what Ben was saying with the pause that gets, the offense goes off the field and they have to come back on. That allows the Ram defense to get Byron Young and Kobe Turner and Braden Fisk back on the field. That gives them the requisite rest that they needed as we were moving the football up and down the field.
Pistol formation. Vikings don't use this often. Darnold short shotgun behind him. Aaron Jones, Addison in motion to the right. 2 receivers left. Rams blitz. Darnold gets away from it. Steps up in the pocket. He's holding it too long.
Just run.
Throw it, man.
Just run, Paul.
At the 25-yard line, he's sacked for a 5th time.
All he's got to do is pull that thing down and run and get as much positive yardage as he can. There were 5 to 7 yards easy there to be made. We saw Buffalo do this to him all day long because they're not always disciplined in their lanes. But if he pulls this thing down right there, he has a good 5-7 yards, if not more.
Right.
I mean, take what's there.
3rd and 14. From the 26 of the Vikings, 17-3 Rams, 3:14 and counting to go in the first half. Darnold facing a blitz, steps up, could have run, throws left, cold-blooded first down, Justin Jefferson at the 43-yard line. It was 3rd and 14. JJ got him 16, and it's a first down for the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, and that's the other thing, Paul. It's like you make a mistake, at least we learn from it, right? So Darnold had the opportunity to step up. Didn't do it on the play, gets sacked, comes back and does it on the next play. So hopefully now he has that in him and he's going to start doing that a little bit more because, again, we've seen this Rams team be susceptible to it.
2.5 minutes to go in the first half. 1st and 10, Vikes from their own 42 out of the shotgun. It's a gun run to Aaron Jones up the middle. Attacked at the 43, falls ahead to the 45 for a gain of 3, making it 2nd and 7. Again, the Vikings have 3 timeouts remaining. The Rams have 1. 2:17 and counting to go in the first half, and the Vikings get the ball to begin the second half as Sam Darnold backs away from Garrett Bradbury, goes out of the shotgun. Jalen Naylor sands a catch, slot right. Outside of him, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, wide left. 2:02, 2:01, we're at the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 7 when we return from the Vikings 45, and thanks to a Jared Verse scoop and score off an Akella Witherspoon sack, the LA Rams have taken a 17-3 lead on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings radio network, driven by Polaris.
Hey, Vikings fans, when you stay at Omni Viking Lakes, you stay at the official hotel of your favorite team. At Omni, we believe experiences matter, which is why we've
Mike was not on that entire time. Anyway, thanks for being here. Stats at the half for you bettors. Here we go. Back to it.
Schedule for SoFi had to be moved. I would say, what do you think, Pete? 95% packed here at State Farm Stadium?
Yeah, I'd say about that. And except for the highest deck, it's full.
And fans have been on their feet pretty much every step of the way as Darnold goes back to pass. Screen left to Aaron Jones. Tried to catch it at the 40, and he dropped it. It's incomplete. So now we're looking at 3rd and 7 from the Vikings 45-yard line, trailing 17-3. A minute 55 to go in the first half. Vikes with 3 timeouts, Rams with 1.
And the part it's too bad is after the first 2 series, Stafford had 124 yards passing. Right now he's at 129. So our defense has finally settled in. But when you're giving up touchdowns on offense, that doesn't help.
6 play of a possession that's gone 15 yards. 3rd and 7 from the Vikings 45. Sam out of the shotgun. 4-man rush. Throws a heater right. Caught by T.J. Hawkinson at the 50-yard line for a gain of 5. That makes it 4th and 2. From the 50-yard line, trailing 17-3. Clock continues to run. Kevin O'Connell keeps the offense on the field.
Just make sure
Vikings going for it here on a 4th and short, a 4th and not too short, 3 almost. You better get it.
Bounces around in the pocket, and he's sacked for a 6th time. The Rams have hit the pick 6 with sacks in the first half.
You cannot take a sack, you flippin' moron. Do not take a sack there. My God, they must teach that in day 1 of quarterback fucking school.
The thing is, you see these sacks, and then what do you see behind them is our offensive linemen laying on the ground, right? So they're not moving their feet. They're not taking care of business up front. And I don't know, Paul, if you're going to go for it on 4th down in midfield, don't be afraid to take a timeout because you can't afford to make a mistake because right now we have a 14-point lead. Now our defense has 1 minute and 27 seconds to defend. And L.A.'s almost in field goal range already.
Matthew Stafford, 12 of 17, 129 yards, and a touchdown to Kyron Williams. He's going to hand it to the aforementioned running back who swings around the left side outside the numbers to the 40-yard line, gets to the 35, grinds his way to the 30-yard line right in front of Vikings defensive coordinator Brian Flores. That's a gain of 9, and the clock continues to run. 1:13, 12, 11, 10, 9, and now we're going to have an injury timeout. Joshua Metellus down for the Minnesota Vikings, holding his right knee.
Yeah, Paul, and you get to this point in the game, it's a 2-score game right now. That's why it was so imperative for us to put some points on the board on that drive. And you go for it around midfield. And I think Metellus, I'm not sure exactly what happened there as he gets himself wrapped up. But
well, you have a bunch of teammates on one knee, a fair amount of them praying, which is generally an indicator that something has gone dramatically amiss with a player. This player would be Joshua Metellus for the Vikings.
Yeah, and his versatility as he pops up, so hopefully that's a good omen. So it can be hard to replace him. But now in Paul, you make that decision to go for it on 4th down. You give the Rams very, very good field position with a minute, with over minute and a half or so.
Right.
Now it becomes a 3-score proposition if the Rams get themselves in field goal range. So,
but they're in field goal range now.
Right. It's a desperate type of a move.
Yep.
And again, I'm not against it. But if you're going to do it, go ahead and take the timeout. Make sure everybody's out. Don't hurry up to the line of scrimmage, and give it your best shot.
So now it's 2nd and 1 for the Rams from the Vikings 30. After Sam Darnold was sacked for a 6th time. It's 2 for Kobe Turner. That one was on 4th down. And on 4th and short, they're going to hand the ball off to Kyron Williams. And the 3rd-year product from Notre Dame moonwalks while pushing Vikings to the 26-25. And he got a 1st down. 1st and 10 for the Rams.
Ollie Cody, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
2 timeouts, Rams with 1. Rams lead 17-3. Stafford back to pass. Big rush. He's going to throw it away to the right side. Looking for a diving Davis Allen. Allen, the seldomly used tight end in his second year from Clemson. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
And Josh Metellus getting back on the field, so that's great news for this Vikings defense, Paul. But man, you take a look at the difference in passing yards so far in this game. Plays are about even, but man, is it slanted toward the Rams right now.
Stafford out of the shotgun. Kyron Williams walks up right behind the rookie center as Stafford takes the snap. It's a Pukanis coup of screen to the right side. And he's going to catch it at the 23. A Viking missed a tackle, and now Nakua with those strong legs is carrying Blake Cashman and Cam Bynum for 12 yards. And a Rams first down, 28, 27, 26. Once again, they only have one timeout. 1st and 10 from the Vikings 13. Stafford shotgun, 2 receivers left and right. Here's a big blitz. Matthew hit hard. He's going to dump down, and it's caught at the 7-yard line, and it's caught for a touchdown by Davis Allen. Davis Allen with a touchdown. His first touchdown this season, including the regular season. And the Rams have a 23-3 lead.
Well, Paul, that's how you execute against the blitz right there. Matthew Stafford just showed you. When you blitz and you vacate a zone, the tight end just curls up right underneath. And if you hit him quickly, get rid of the football. Number one, you don't get sacked. But number two, you give the receiver time to make a move and get in the end zone.
Stafford's second touchdown pass. Here is the rookie Joshua Cardi. Snap spot. And the extra point is end over end. And it's good with 15 seconds to go in the first half. And a wild card Monday played in the Valley of the Sun, but it's become the Valley of no fun for the Minnesota Vikings, trailing 24-3. Specifically Sam Darnold, who has been sacked 6 times in the first half.
Yeah, well, that's completely unacceptable, and unfortunately you can't point a finger right now because you're not able to break everything down, but we have zero in the way of an answer for what they're doing. 2 corner blitzes have come home, one of which was a forced fumble for a touchdown. And now they've kind of resigned themselves to just rushing 4, and they're still getting home. So our ability to protect the quarterback is just evaporated. And you can't, it's hard to get into a rhythm to do anything when you can't protect the quarterback. And now that going for it on 4th down around midfield, and it was a desperation move, and it completely backfires on this team as the Rams come back and score a touchdown.
Boom, short kick. Here comes Ty Chandler from the 5, gets to the 10 to the 15, angles to the middle of the field, spins at the 20, and is taken down at the 23. Brilliant play by the Rams and their special teams coordinator. I mean, because the chances the kicks return for a touchdown are of the long shot variety with the way the kick coverage and kickoffs are now set up. And what that did was it killed 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're coming from the 30, Paul, you don't have a lot left that you can do now.
Sam Darnold and the Vikings will hoist the white flag and take a knee and head back to the locker room. Trailing 24-3, Vikes get the ball to begin the second half, and main man Muss has the halftime show around the corner.
All right, chat. So we are at the half in this NFC Wildcard Weekend playoff game, and your Minnesota Vikings 3, Los Angeles Rams 24. Wow, man. I literally don't know what to say. In a moment here, y'all, we'll get to the first half stats for those of you that have bets and parlays on this game. I just don't know what to say, y'all. The Valley of No Fun is crazy, Mr. Announcer. Nope, not looking good, y'all. You know what I did notice in the last, minute or so? Is Captain Obvious has arrived in the chat, y'all. Captain Obvious has arrived in the chat. Hey, Val, it's not looking good. Oh, really? Thanks for letting me know. I had no idea. I had no idea. Vikings go for it on 4th down there. And Darnold looks at the oncoming rush and takes a sack. I saw Coach try to defend him. Come on now. That's the one thing he can't do is take a sack, bro. Wouldn't have mattered. They'd have got the ball there anyway, right? Better luck second half. I felt this way all year with my Panthers, Val, says Coach. Oh, man, I don't know what to say, y'all. I'm going to get me a beer. I do know that. I'm going to have a beer. But, I mean, none of this is shocking to me. I've been just waiting for this moment all year, I guess. Water is wet and the sky is blue. That's a flaming hot take by RM. Old man hosting this funeral trying to laugh it out, but after the game crying in the shower with a loaded gun to his temple. I don't think you get to stay here after that, Matt. Idiot. Bye, Matt. Bye, Matt. You miserable bastard. Jack Serrano, get drunk, best way to cope. I'm still drinking after yesterday's Bronco game. Sam Darnold costed himself money with this performance. Viking fans, I've seen you all year. You ready to pony up that big contract for some Sam Darnold, baby. We are ready to pony it up. Long term, big money. No whammy. Yeah, they've given up. How many have they given up? Yeah, 6 in the first half. 6 sacks given up to the Rams. The guy that I banned did have a point. I've got to laugh so I don't cry. But I'm going to go grab a beer and then we'll come back and go over these first half stats. Darnold is out on an island. No, bullshit. Kathy Valdez, hi, good night. Let's go Rams. Greetings from Tijuana, Baja, Mexico. Shout out to Kathy Valdez from Mexico. Val, check PayPal for your beer, says RM. I got one here, buddy. What an atrocity, man. Hey, RM, a $10 Valhalla holla. $10 direct donation via PayPal. Valhalla all day. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I don't know if the chat's going down because I am hidden again or if they just don't like what I say or because it's halftime, but I'll check in a minute. Let me update this for RM here, y'all. I will refresh the game audio to get it more current, y'all, when we get closer to the start of the second half. I can't say I'm sad, chat. I can only say I'm disappointed. Come on, Jeff, you got to use this keyboard. right, I'm going to mess up RM's. I haven't seen Shelby in here today. Has Shelby been in the chat? Messed up the Viking score for a second there, y'all. And in case you didn't know, in case Paul Allen didn't tell you enough, the Vikings do get the ball to start the second half. All right, I'm going to go grab this beer, y'all. And then I'll... thank you, RM, for that super chat, buddy. Thank you so much, man. I'm going to go grab this beer, though, and then I'll be back to go over the first half stats for those of you that have bets or parlays working on this. Know what? I couldn't believe they didn't take a timeout on that 4th and 2, says Joby. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, chat, we only have 5 minutes to the start of the second half. I forget that NFL is so much faster than pro, but let's get to it. Let's get to it right quick here. We'll go to the 4 screen. There is the scoring by quarter. 10 for the Rams in the first, 3 for the Vikings, and 14 for the Rams in the second. Here are your scoring plays. I'll give you a moment there so you bettors can get see if you hit your parlays. Win probability for the Rams now is at 94.0%. Just dropped to 65, now 64. Know what that means? Current betting odds, if you're going to make a bet at halftime with BetMGM, the Rams are now favored by 14.5. Minus 2,500 on the money line. So big money to be won, y'all. $100 would win you a good little bit of cabbage if the Vikings came back and won. Ryan Delvin been a member for 21 months. Vikings need to pull their head out. Okay, yeah, I agree. All that money that was on the Vikings earlier, look at it. Look at it over there. On the money line bet, 72% bet the Vikings. Vegas is about to win a boatload tonight. Vegas is about to kill it tonight. Point spread is about even. And total points now 47.5. Implied final score, Rams 22.5, Minnesota 25. That's weird. Oh, that must have been pregame. That must have been pregame there. The pregame odds were Minnesota was favored by 2.5, 47.5. I am going to shut down betting early. Now there's 81,000 in the pot. 10 bets on the Vikes, 5 on the Rams. Boom, 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 boom. And here are your individual player stats. Sam Darnold, 13 for 16, 113 yards, 1 interception, and 2 really big fumbles. Stafford, 14 for 20, 154 and 2. Aaron Jones, leading rusher for the Vikes, 7 for 30 for 4.3 yards a carry. Kyron Williams, 5 for 37, a long of 17. Leading receiver for the Vikes, Justin Jefferson, 5 for 58. 22 yards was the longest. He's had 6 targets. Hawkinson, 3 for 28. Jordan Addison, just 1 reception for 7 yards. Higbee, 5 for 58. Puka, 3 for 38, so at least we're not getting Puka'd. That's how I thought it was going to end this week. Minnesota has never won a Super Bowl, Joby Knack. Kick. So anyway, there's the stats. Now I'm going to come up because this thing's about to get fired up. This thing is about to go. And I want to refresh that audio for you all. I want to refresh that audio for you all. Boom, 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 boom. I'm tempted to listen to the Rams broadcast just because Paul Allen pissed me off today. With this Vikings will get the ball after the half bullshit.
It's Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
All right, but here we go, chat. Second half, about to begin.
Into the second half, and the Minnesota Vikings get the ball first with a lot of work to do, a tall task ahead of Kevin O'Connell's squad, trailing by 3 touchdowns, 24-3 LA Rams. Hey, quick trip trivia. Who recorded an interception the first time the Vikings and Rams met in the postseason? Alan Page, Paul Krause, Bobby Bryant, or Roy Winston? The answer, A, Alan Page. Thank you, Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. And boom! Here's the kick to begin the second half, and it'll be a touchback. Some minutia for you, Mr. Bursich, to begin. On the Jared Verse scoop and score, we know it was the rookie's first National Football League touchdown. The sack was caused by 8-year corner Akello Witherspoon. He's in his 96th game. That's the first sack of his career. Secondly, Darnold has been sacked 6 times in the first half. The most he's been sacked all season as a member of the Minnesota Vikings. He was sacked 8 times in 2019 as a member of the Jets at the Jacksonville Jaguars. That's a career high for Sam, who goes 1st and 10 from his own 30. He's back to pass, try to set up a screen to the left side to Aaron Jones, and it was discombobulated, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, we just let Christian Roseboom, the linebacker, who was up on the line of scrimmage, run right through the line and unharassed, and made Darnold get rid of it quickly. So just a lack of execution, Paul. It's just continuing. I mean, when we're averaging 2.8 yards per pass, come on. 2nd and 10, Darnold back to pass, straight drop. Fisk is rushing fast. Here's a pass over the middle into triple coverage. And speaking of triple, number 3, Jordan Addison came down with it as a 45. A 15-yard connection for a first down. Holy cow, into triple coverage, and we got it. Yeah, protection is good. Darnold able to sit in the pocket, and just as he lets go of it, he's getting hit by Kobe Turner. But, Paul, you're not going to get away with a lot of those. His hand was hit as he threw it, so the ball was not a good spiral. And we got lucky and got one in there.
And 1st and 10 for the Vikings from their own 45. Darnold under center. Offset eye left behind him. Johnny Munt in motion to the left. Handoff Aaron Jones following the blocking of Munt, and C.J. Ham streaks to the 45. Gets outside the numbers to the 47 and is taken down at the 50 for a gain of 5. 2nd and 5.
And Paul, when you're at halftime in a game like this, after the first half like that, you have really nothing left to play for but pride. There's no pressure right now. You just got to get out there and play for pride, man.
Darnold from under center on first down. He goes back to pass. He nearly was sacked by Young. He avoided it, throws to the right side. Incomplete to Johnny Munt. Threw it down by his cleats. Tough throw, left hash, right sideline, 3rd and 5.
And I'm watching Jared Verse just talking a lot to Brian O'Neill. And Jared Verse is just taking him down the middle and forcing him back. And Darnold gets his arm hit. Now, he could have set his feet and try to make a better throw to the outside to Johnny Munt, but he just wanted to get rid of that.
The Vikings are 3 of 9 on third down. This is 3rd and 5 from the 50. Just underway in the second half. 24-3 Los Angeles. Darnold shotgun, 2 receivers right and 2 to the left. Aaron Jones in the backfield next to Sam, who goes back to pass, throws a fastball behind Naylor, who was open at the Rams 35. And now it's 4th and 5 from the 50-yard line, and Ryan Wright is in the punt.
Yeah, that wasn't even close, Paul. And the protection was there. It was great. And, I don't know if he saw Quentin Lake, the safety, kind of sitting in the zone, but
yeah,
my goodness, did he throw that behind. I don't know if he was expecting Jalen Naylor to settle down or what, but that was an awful attempt.
Wright's punt end over end towards the sideline. And it'll float out of bounds somewhere in the neighborhood of the 10-yard line, or maybe the 15, 16, or the 17-yard line. So that's a punt inside the 20 for Ryan Wright, 28 this season, including postseason. And the Rams walk onto the field with a 24-3 lead. That's on the Sleep Number scoreboard. And this is Minnesota Vikings football.
Vikings fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Minnesota Vikings on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll...
Chat, so the Vikings do nothing with their first possession, as Paul Allen told you, of the second half. And they punt back to the Rams. They could end it right here, y'all. This could officially turn into an absolute blowout. It's only a mini blowout at this point, but this could get ugly, y'all. This could get 42-0 type ugly. For those of you that remember that playoff game against the Giants many, many years ago, but I hope not. But we're in it together. We're in it together. 600 in the chat. Thank you for being here. Subscribe if you're new. Back to it.
Draft in April, and in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
For the latest updates on the historic Los Angeles wildfires, tune to alerts from the Weather Channel, what to expect, and who may be impacted.
Hi, I'm meteorologist Jim Cantori. When severe weather is impacting any part of the country, alerts from the Weather Channel for live simulcast of the Weather Channel for the latest information to keep you safe and informed.
For continuous coverage of the historic Los Angeles fires, tune to alerts from the Weather Channel on the SiriusXM app. Just search weather.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Vikings football.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Ben Lieber, Pete Bursich, and Paul Allen from State Farm Stadium, home of the Arizona Cardinals, watching the LA Rams beat the Minnesota Vikings 24-3 early in the third quarter, and Matthew Stafford's going to hand the ball off to Kyren Williams, who was attacked by Ivan Pace Jr. at the 20-yard line. That'll be a loss of 3, so a tackle for loss for Ivan Pace Jr. 2nd and 13 for the LA Rams.
Yeah, and Ivan Pace is getting a lot more. He's going to get a lot more play with expecting the Rams to be running the football a lot more. Right now, the Rams just protecting themselves against turnovers and trying to wear out the clock. So we've been great on third down as a defense, but we just got to get them there.
Rams 0 for 4 on third down. This is 2nd and 13 from their own 20. Puka Nacua in motion to the right, designed as a blocker as Kyren Williams heads up the field following the aforementioned wide receiver to the 25, inside the numbers to the 27, and it's a run of 7 yards by Kyren Williams. 3rd and 5, Rams 0 4 on third down.
And we're going with Dallas Turner's getting in there along with Jihad Ward and Van Ginkel and Grenard. So you've got your 4 pass rushers in up front. So let's see if we can get to Matthew Stafford.
And Joshua Metellus also has returned to the game. 3rd down, Stafford, 3 receivers left. Tight end Davis Allen to the right. He has a touchdown catch. Puka Nacua in motion to the right. Stafford takes the snap, faces a blitz, fires hot to the right side, caught by Nacua, and he's going to range for a first down on Stephon Gilmore. It's going to be close. No, he got it. It's a 5-yard gain, and Puka Nacua and that size at 6'2", 212. I mean, he just bulldogged his way to that first down.
Yeah, and Paul, you notice that the Rams offense is shifting, motioning all the time, and they do that to get the look that they want. They sent Nacua in motion, which brought over Stephon Gilmore, but he was playing off, and he was 10 yards off at the snap. So it really was an easy throw and catch.
1st and 10, Stafford from under center, facing a blitz, throws it over the middle.
Are you kidding me?
At the 45-yard line by Hunter Long. 4th year from Boston College. He was a 3rd pick in 2021 by the Miami Dolphins, drafted by their head coach Brian Flores. That was a 13-yard connection where Stafford nearly was buried. They're going to get to the 46-yard line, and Matthew Stafford still has not been sacked in a month and a half.
Yeah, Grenard was all over him, and he just literally flipped that thing as he was going down. That ball, I thought, would have been a candidate for interception, but perfect throw. We haven't gotten him off his game at all.
1st down, Kyron Williams. He's going to take the carry to the left side out of the shotgun. Jukes to the right on Ivan Pace Jr. across the 45. Hit and stopped at about the 47 for a gain of 1, maybe 2. 2nd and 9 for the Rams with 10.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. 24-3, Los Angeles.
But Paul, we talked about in pregame is that they average 6.3 plays per series, which is 4th best, I believe, in the NFL coming into this game. So this is kind of what they do well. They're just very efficient, and the Viking defense is going to have to buckle up here soon because we cannot afford to give up any more points.
On 2nd down, Stafford out of the shotgun. Here comes Harrison Smith on a blitz. Stafford throws fast to the left side to Nacua. Incomplete. Overthrew Nacua, covered in single coverage by Stephon Gilmore. Now, 3rd and 9 for the Rams from their own 47, and Los Angeles is 3 of 9 on 3rd down. I'll make that to 1 of 5 on 3rd down.
You would have to assume in this case that we're going to try to get after him because you cannot let Stafford sit there in the pocket. But, we've been great on 3rd down. They haven't converted the 3rd down all night, so
just
here we
one.
go.
Yeah, they got
just one. Sorry, just one.
1 of 5. 2 receivers left and right. 3rd and 9. Stafford walks up to the rookie center, Bo Limmer. He points at Jonathan Grenard, puts Cooper Kupp in motion to the right. Here comes a blitz. Stafford is going to throw to Kupp right side, and it is caught at the 23-yard line by the sideline on Shaq Griffin. Cooper Kupp with a 30-yard reception, and for Cooper Kupp, his first catch of the night was a big one.
Yeah, well, it was just thrown behind him to the sidelines, and for Kupp, he makes a great adjustment. Now, Shaq Griffin's out there. He just doesn't see the football, so he's trying to play the man, and Cooper Kupp is adjusting to the football. Griffin's just laid on it, and Kupp comes up with it. So that's Stafford just throwing a jump ball or a 50-50 ball his way, and Kupp keep doing what he does, and that's getting his body in position to make the catch.
Rams are taking a timeout. I thought we had a challenge on the Kupp catch. So a 30-second timeout for the LA Rams, leading 24-3 with 9:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. And that gives us time to remind you, Mystic Lake, the official playoff partner of the Minnesota Vikings, is bringing the action. Score instant prizes, a Polaris UTV, Viking season tickets, autographed merchandise, and much more in the playoffs prize zone. Visit mysticlake.com/playoffs for details. And if you're looking for the ultimate winter adventure, trek through the world's largest ice maze or skate the Mauer Chevrolet ponds at Winter Solstice. That's now through February 23rd. Visit wintersolstice.com for details. Out of the timeout, first down for the Rams from the Vikings 24-yard line. Stafford under center, hands it to Kyron Williams, and here comes Ivan Pace Jr., and he believes there was a fumble. A bunch of Vikings are pointing.
Down by contact, second down.
Okay, a bunch of Vikings believe there was a fumble, but John Hussey settled the bet. 2nd and 12, great play by Ivan Pace Jr., a 2-yard TFL.
Yeah, he's been able to get through a couple times in a row, and that was very close to being a fumble because he had Kyron Williams got his knee all twisted up, and then you could see as that happened, he let go of the football. So he's on the sideline right now.
O'Connell's challenging. O'Connell thinks it was a fumble.
I think it's kind of a desperate challenge, but he did drop the football, and this is what we need.
Minnesota is challenging the ruling on the field that the runner was down by contact. Timeout.
O'Connell, 6 of 9 on challenges this year, has won 5 of the last 7, led by Ryan Cordell, the team's director of dispute and game management coordinator. Hopefully it goes the right way. On the sleep number score.
All right, chat. So the Vikings challenged this. I don't know, y'all. I don't think they're going to give it to us. His knee was real close anyway. And he still had it in his possession afterwards, but I don't know. O'Connell decides to challenge this right here. And I think like old Bursich said on the radio telecast, kind of a desperate challenge here, I think. But we'll see when they come back what they do. Thank you so much. We didn't recover after the half there, y'all. We're kind of mired around 600 in the chat here. Not complaining. I thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. If you're new, please subscribe to the channel. Another tough day to be a Viking fan, y'all. Another tough day to be a Viking fan, especially when they get in the postseason and then just like a whole nother team shows up. But we still got a good amount of time left here, so maybe a miracle happens. That's probably what it's going to take. 9:12 to go in the third quarter, 24-3 Rams. And here we go, back to it.
Get a case of the Mondays. Swap it for the bright fruit flavors of Happy Thursday. Or when Tuesday needs a tune-up, look forward to Happy Thursday. And by Wednesday, you're already halfway there. So drink in the weekend flavor of Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers. Weekend flavor any day of the week. Celebrate responsibly. Non-carbonated, naturally flavored with other natural flavors. 21 and up contains alcohol. 2024 Molson Coors Beverage Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin beer.
There are places in life where it's helpful to take shortcuts and cut corners. Your home is not one of them. Home is where it all happens. Pencil marks on the wall, prom staircases and pizza parties. Custom One builds homes around stories. Your story. It's custom because your story hasn't been told before. It means the journey starts with your vision and a blank sheet of paper. Because we've never built your home before, and we'll never build it again. Your trusted resource for home building, renovations, landscapes, and exteriors. Custom One. Home comes first.
Scoreboard Central
is brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery. You can play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery with a chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. Bills beat up the Broncos 31-7. Cook goes 120 and a touchdown. Allen 20 of 26, 272 and 2 touchdowns. Meanwhile, the Ravens beat the Steelers. Derrick Henry on the ground 186 and a couple of touchdowns. Ravens at Bills Sunday 5:30. Now back to PA.
Alrighty, the Vikings lost the challenge on the run and supposed fumble. So they lose a timeout. Rams keep the ball. They're going to run Puka Nacua to the left side. And on 2nd and 12, he's going to rally for 7 yards, making it 3rd and 5 from the Vikings 19. And the Rams lead 24-3 with 8:20 and counting to go in the third quarter. Matthew Stafford, 17 of 24, 201 and 2, passer rating of 123. Backup running back Ronnie Rivers in the game. Couple of tight ends in for the Rams. Puka Nacua in motion to the left. Stafford facing a Grenard rush. He's sacked. They finally got him. Down goes Matthew Matthew Stafford, that's Andrew Van Ginkel. It's a loss of 6, including the regular season for Gink. 12.5 sacks, and that's the first time Matthew Stafford has been sacked in a month and a half.
Yeah, just an absolutely beautiful spin move on Kevin Dotson. And just left him buried. The Bo Limmer, the safety, or the center, couldn't even get over there. So that was an unbelievable pass rush by Alex Van Ginkel.
44-yard field goal try by rookie Joshua Carty. Snap spot. Carty with the right-footed kick gets up, and it is good. So he's 2 for 2, and he kicks the LA Rams to a 27-3 lead. Midway through the third quarter, the Vikings fall when we return, and a major problem to be solved that involves more than the score. We'll share with you what that is when we return to State Farm Stadium. This is Minnesota Vikings football.
Indulge in a channel.
Stars in golf compete in the game's newest competition. TGL, presented by SoFi, is on SiriusXM.
Golf like you've never heard it before. Right here from the SoFi Center, this is a spectacle.
Coming up tomorrow, Tiger Woods' team plays their debut match at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at
We bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the SiriusXM app.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 8:20 on the SiriusXM app.
The run, go straight drop back pass, and attack the outside part of the field in some one-on-one situations. Those are battles that I trust that our wide receivers can win.
All right, Ben, thank you very much. Here's the problem that needs to be solved other than the 27-3 deficit. As we await Ethan Evans' kick, boom, kicks it to the left side, and we're going to have a return. Here comes Ty Chandler from the goal stripe, far side, 5, 10, 15, 20. Shakes the tackle at the 25. By the sideline to the 30, 35. Nice return by Ty Chandler. He's out of bounds at the 37. 38-yard return. That's the longest of Ty Chandler's career. All the way back to 51 seconds to go in the third quarter, Cam Akers had a receiving touchdown. The Vikings have not scored a touchdown in 19 consecutive possessions.
Right.
And 19 consecutive possessions.
And to Ben's point, I mean, I understand what we're trying to do and what we have to do. The problem is that's what's got us to where we are now, is the drop-back passing game just hasn't been there. Too much pressure. 6 sacks. I mean, you got to fix it.
Darnold out of the shotgun, hands it to Aaron Jones, heads to the left side, runs into Christian Roseboom, and he's taken down after a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 for the Vikings from their own 43. 7 minutes and counting to go in the third quarter, and the LA Rams lead 27-3.
Yeah, you're looking at us going into this drive, only 140 yards of offense, and 128 of those through the air. So it's just been very hard to sustain drives for this Vikings offense now going on 2 weeks.
Darnold under center, Jones the tailback, Jordan Addison in motion to the right. Play action to Jones, straight drop by Sam. Here's a deep one in single coverage to Jefferson, incomplete. Akello Witherspoon had his hands all over Justin Jefferson. There are no flags. Vikings coaches are apoplectic on the sideline. None of it matters. Incomplete, 3rd and 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's a like a 50-50 type ball. Akello Witherspoon on the outside plays him there, and yeah, he's got his hands all over him, but they're running shoulder to shoulder, so there's no separation at any point in any way, shape, or form. So, you know, you want to argue for a pass interference on that call, but you're just not going to get it.
Darnold 128, no touchdowns and a pick. He also suffered a strip sack that led to a Jared Verse touchdown. He's back to pass. Fastball over the middle caught. Jalen Naylor at about the 47 of the Rams, and he heads to the 45-yard line. Hit there, falls ahead to the 43. Jalen Naylor, a 14-yard catch on 3rd down, and a 1st down for the Vikings.
And Paul, I think that's the exact play that we missed in the first half with Jalen Naylor, where Jalen Naylor didn't settle, and that's where Darnold was throwing the football. In this case, Naylor settles down nicely in between the zones, and it's an easy throw and catch for a 1st down.
Here comes Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. 3 receiving options to the left. Make it 2. Josh Oliver in motion. He streaks in front of Sam Darnold, who has Aaron Jones by his side. Darnold sets up a screen to the right to Aaron Jones, and Sam threw that either ahead of Aaron Jones or Aaron stopped running. It's incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Well, it's happened a few times tonight where we run screens, which means that the offensive line just lets you bait the defensive line when you get a pass rush. That's what you want. You want to get them upfield. But they're getting upfield so quickly, Darnold still can't set his feet or can't throw the football, Paul. He can't even get it out on a screen. So it's just the offensive line needs to do a little bit more. Then, I don't know, get another look at it, though. It just seemed like that ball was just thrown in front of him, so I don't know what to say.
2nd and 10 from the Rams 43, 3rd quarter. Rams lead 27-3. Sam goes back to pass, sacked 6 times, gets away from number 7, flag on the play, throws to the right, incomplete. Aaron Jones had a chance to catch it, but Cam Kinchins, the rookie 3rd rounder from Miami, blasted him as he tried to bring it in. Incomplete. We'll see what John Hussey has to say about the infraction.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 14.
Hey.
That 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot. Automatic. 1st down.
And Aaron Jones took an absolute shot because he, when Darnold rolled out, he threw that football all the way across the field, and wow, I think it was Jalen McCullough that just drilled him. So that ball floated in the air for quite some time, and he had quite the running start. So you're going to have to keep an eye on Aaron Jones on the sideline.
So it's 1st down, 1st and 10 from the Rams 38. Naylor in short motion to the left. 2 receivers left and right. Darnold out of the shotgun, drops back to pass. Now he floats out to the left, outside of the numbers, throws across his body, and it's incomplete to Jalen Naylor. Incomplete. Sam threw it behind. Jalen Naylor caught it. I thought he dropped it. So did Pete.
Yeah, it looked like a drop.
Right, 12-yard gain, 1st down.
No, he can't. He ended up coming up with it. So it looked to me from this angle, because we're really 20 yards into the end zone, that was a drop. A great catch by Jalen Naylor. There you go.
Here we go. 1st down from the Rams 26. Darnold shotgun again. 4-man rush. Straight drop. He's going to throw over the middle. Caught T.J. Hockenson at the 20. Heads to the left to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Vikings! T.J. Hockenson's first 2024 touchdown takes place in 2025, and they needed it like they needed to breathe. It's a 26-yard touchdown, and it cuts the margin to 27-9 Rams.
And the Vikings are going to go for 2 to keep this a 24-point differential. So they're going to need to score 2 more touchdowns and be good on all 3 of their 2-point conversions here. So if they want to make this a 3-score game, but that was a heck of a throw. Nice job by Darnold to use his feet, keep the play alive, and hit Hockenson in stride. And Hockenson was able to shed a tackle and get himself in the end zone. So the offense finally showing some.
Please set the play clock to 25 seconds, please. Thank you.
And Akello Witherspoon, Paul, coming off the field. So you got to keep an eye on that one, as he's been a huge part of this Rams defense. With sack today, he's all kinds of different things he's been doing. Forced fumbles. I mean, he's been all over the place.
The Vikings are 0 of 1 on 2-point conversions this year. The Rams defense has stopped 1 of 2. Darnold back to pass for the 2. Throws right, caught Jefferson at the 2, and he is stopped post haste by Quentin Lake. So with 5:05 to go in the third quarter, the Rams lead the Vikings 27-9 from Glendale, Arizona, and the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
All right, chat. The Vikings take that ball right down the field, and like a playoff team, they put up 6. And bobblehead Francis, he is shook, ladies and gentlemen. He is shook. Vikings fail to convert on the 2-point conversion. A pass from Darnold to Jefferson. Jefferson tackled about 3 yards short of the goal line. And it's now 27-9 Rams in this NFC Wildcard round playoff game. We need a turnover by the defense, y'all. We need a big turnover, a scoop and score, or a pick 6 of some kind to put the pressure on the Rams here. But I don't know. I think I'd have just kicked the extra point there. But who am I? I don't know. Anyway, subscribe, like, turn on bell notifications. We're at 250 likes, approaching 14.5 on the views.
Prairie, boots crunching dirt on a Black Hills climb. A wide open mind riding down the open road. And the silence of a darn good sunset from east to west. So go ahead and unplug. There's so much South Dakota, so little time.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Back to Arizona, and after 21 consecutive possessions without a touchdown, the Vikings got one courtesy of TJ Hawkinson, 26-yard touchdown reception. And guys, I think the key on that particular drive was Sam Darnold using his feet smartly, not dancing around the pocket, being decisive. He broke outside the pocket on the Naylor completion to the sideline. Even on that Hawkinson touchdown, he felt the pressure from the edges and stepped up inside the pocket to buy a little bit more time to throw the ball.
Boom! There's Reichert's kick, 5 yards deep in the end zone, and it's a touchback executed by rookie Xavier Smith. Ben mentioned the Vikings had gone 21 consecutive possessions without a touchdown snapped by T.J. Hawkinson. You know, that's serendipitous news in a game that you're losing 27-9. Because the Vikings are -2 in the turnover differential. And remember, into the game, they had 33 takes, tied for first in the NFL during the regular season. They have 0. Darnold's been sacked 6 times, and Jared Verse, the rookie from Florida State, has a scoop and score touchdown. First down for the Rams, and Stafford goes back to pass. He spins out to the right, throws over the middle. It's caught by Colby Parkinson. The tight end catches it between the numbers and the hash marks at the 33, and rallies ahead for a gain of 7, 2nd and 3.
It's still kind of amazing to me that these Rams are out here just still throwing the football, right? I mean, bootleg, that kind of thing, but still, with the lead that they have, and really the clock right now is the Vikings' enemy, that they're just continuing to keep throwing the ball.
Matthew Stafford, first overall pick in the 2009 draft, 18 of 25, 208, and a couple of touchdowns. Puka Nacua in motion to the right, back to the left, and from under center, Stafford gives it to Kyron Williams, heads to the left side, encountered at the 39 and taken down after a run of 3. Jihad Ward, one of several Vikings in the mix, and it'll be 2nd and 7 for L.A. That's actually a first down, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the 41. Rams lead 27-9. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. And a member of the Rams...
It's just a running back trying to get his shoe figured out. So
I thought he was
Kyron Williams.
I thought he was languishing for a moment. I mean, that was some significant work by him and Stafford to get. I thought Stafford was massaging his calf as Matthew goes back to pass. Here's a deep shot, left side for the tight end, Hunter Long, and he brought it in at the 18-yard line.
Dropped it.
Incomplete. Harry the hitman on the coverage, and Long nearly made it an elite catch on a long pass. Once again, this tight end was a third-round pick 4 years ago by the Miami Dolphins when Brian Flores was their head coach, so they're quite familiar with what Long can and can't do.
I'll tell you what, that was an absolute beauty of a throw by Matthew Stafford, Paul. I mean, we've seen him on, and when he's on, he is very, very good. So, great play, though, by Harrison Smith to break that one up.
2nd and 10, backup running back Ronnie Rivers in the game. Nakua in motion to the right, busted play. So Stafford's just going to run up the middle across the 40, and he's taken down by Blake Cashman. It'll be no gain. So it'll be 3rd and 10, a rare gaffe by this Los Angeles Rams offense.
That was Jalen Redmond, Paul, that got in the backfield. So I don't know if Stafford saw that and just held on to the football because it would have been a TFL or not. If it was a gaffe, but it definitely didn't go the way they wanted to. Stafford decided to keep.
It's 3rd and 10 for Los Angeles from its own 41. Kyron Williams leads the backfield, heads out wide right. Nobody in the backfield with Matthew Stafford. It's an empty backfield. 3 receivers right. He takes the snap. Screen left to Nakua. Caught at the 40. And Puka Nakua is stopped post haste by Jonathan Grenard. That'll be a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards, far shy of the first down. And Ethan Evans, second year from Wingate in the game, punted away to Brandon Powell, the former Ram.
Yeah, great job by Jonathan Grenard to read that. Fabian Moreau out at cornerback. You knew it was man-to-man because they widened out the running back, Kyron Williams, and saw Blake Cashman all the way out playing cornerback man-to-man. So you needed someone from the inside out to make that play, and he did.
Good snap to Evans. Nondescript rush up the middle, end-over-end punt. Powell's going to let it bounce inside the 5, and what a masterful punt. What a masterful punt by the second-year guy from Wingate. It plopped out of bounds at the 3-yard line. So he's top 2 in the NFL for punts inside the 10.
All right, so the Vikings defense holds. We got 2:07 remaining in the third quarter. 27-9, Rams over Vikings. Vikings, though, after an excellent punt, will start deep in their own territory inside the 5-yard line. If the Vikings could drive the field here and get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, that would make it interesting, chat. That would make it interesting with a whole fourth quarter to go. You never know, I guess. You never know. Thank you for being here. 600 in the chat. We're approaching 15,000 views with 251 likes. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, and turn on them post notifications so you know when Valhalla Sports Talk goes online. Tomorrow night, we got some college basketball action on the channel. College basketball tomorrow night. Texas A&M travels to Kentucky to take on the Kentucky Wildcats, and then a really late stream, Baylor Bears taking on the Arizona Wildcats, who are just about an hour north of me. So college basketball on the docket tomorrow, a Laker game on Wednesday, and then a 2-pack of hockey on Thursday before another Laker game on Friday. And then we get into the NFL action before that national championship game a week from today between Ohio State and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of this game. I'll be in and out.
If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88. Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the Sirius XM app.
And that T.J. Hawkinson touchdown snapped a skein of 21 consecutive possessions by the Vikings without scoring a touchdown. And it aided a deficit that was massive. It's still big, but it's 27-9, and the Vikings have the ball back on their own 4-yard line, 1st and 10. Darnold's going to toss left to Aaron Jones. He has a bit of room to the left side, but then Jared Verse and Neville make that Byron Young, and Neville Gallimore swallow him up after a gain of 2 yards, and it's 2nd and 8.
Well, the Rams are not really disguising what they're doing on defense. You got Quentin Lake down in the box, and so you're seeing the press. Now you have a 2-deep safety situation. Akella Witherspoon is not in the game.
2nd and 8. Darnold back to pass, looking left, throwing left, and Jordan Addison caught it and hauls it in at the 18-yard line. So that'll be a gain of 7 yards. And make that the 13-yard line, gain of 7, 3rd and short for the Vikings, who huddle up with 1:25 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. And the Rams lead 27-9.
Well, you got Kobe Durant in there right now for Akella Witherspoon, Paul, and at some point you're going to have to test him, right? You have to get one of our wide receivers one-on-one with him and see what the young man can do.
Minnesota 4 of 11 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 1. Jones the tailback. Couple of tight ends make that one. Josh Oliver to the left, and Sam Darnold, a San Clemente, California native, sneaks ahead for a gain of 2 and a Vikings 1st down.
Now we get a little bit more of an extension. Get the 1st down, but again, you've got the situation on the outside. Kobe Durant, let's get after him.
Couple of receivers right. Darnold on 1st down. He'll hand it to Aaron Jones, and he rolls to the right side, and he's hit by the rookie Cam Kinchins. That'll be no gain with 29 seconds and counting to go at the end of the 3rd quarter. And we mentioned Cam Kinchins. He's one of those outstanding rookies the Rams have drafted the last couple of years. Their 2024 draft, they got Verse and Fisk. And at the end of the regular season, they combined for 13 sacks. And Verse has a scoop and score tonight. And a couple of drafts ago, they got Byron Young and Kobe Turner. 35.5 sacks over 2 years. Cam Kinchins, part of the secondary brigade with Jalen McCullough. They're 2 rookies. And they combined for 8 interceptions and 2 touchdowns this year. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. And the LA Rams lead the Minnesota Vikings 27-9 from State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Paul Laris.
All right, chat. So we're through 3 quarters in this NFC Wildcard matchup between the Vikings and the Rams. Vikings with the ball. Got a little drive going here, hopefully. 27-9 is the score. I haven't done the math, but it's ugly. But like I said before, a touchdown and maybe a 2-point conversion. I don't know. Maybe we can make it interesting. But we almost got a score here, and it's almost got to be 6 or more. Let's get back to it. All right, we just busted 15,000. Thank you so much, y'all.
Coming up tomorrow, Tiger Woods' team plays their debut match at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
The College Football National Championship is finally here, and Sports Grid Radio and SiriusXM is covering it all from the sports wagering and handicapping perspective. It's 2 historic programs going head-to-head with Notre Dame versus Ohio State. The line opened up with the Buckeyes as a 9.5-point favorite and a total of 46.5. Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid to get all the live odds, props, and movement leading up to the game on Monday. The place to get the winning edge over the sports books is Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM Channel 159 in your car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97, your home for great American comedy.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 8:20 on the SiriusXM app.
Ben Lieber, Pete Vercich, Paul Allen from State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. LA Rams lead Wildcard Monday over the Minnesota Vikings 27-9. Nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers, like the ultra-rugged Hyundai Santa Fe with H-Track all-wheel drive. 2nd and 10 for the Minnesota Vikings from their own 15. Darnold back to pass, walks away from sack number 7. Now he runs to the 15-20, leaps over a Ram at the 25. That was sweet. Flag comes in late. That'll be 15 on the LA Rams. There's a wounded Ram at the 21, and that's a 17-yard run by Sam Darnold.
Yeah, it's Byron Young for the Rams that's down.
And Brian O'Neill.
We got a Viking that's down too, so yep, a whole lot going on. But great job by Darnold to step that thing up.
Sliding, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 26. Contact to the head area of the quarterback. 15 yards, automatic first down.
Cam Kinchins the cane.
Now we've got a couple doctors hanging over Brian O'Neill. So yeah, Kinchins, I mean, not a flagrant hit, but he still contacted the head. So as Darnold was going down, but we had mentioned before that there's been some opportunities for Darnold to step up in the pocket,
right,
and make some positive things happen, and he for sure did on that play. So we're getting a look at Brian O'Neill.
Yep, once again, Brian O'Neill being tended to by Tyler Williams and members of his staff, also some of the doctors from Twin Cities Orthopedics Performance Center. And we pause. On the Sleep Number scoreboard, Vikings have the ball. Rams have the lead, 27-9, just into the fourth quarter on the KFA and Minnesota Vikings radio network, driven by Polaris.
When football season kicks off, everything else takes a back seat to sports convenience. That's sports convenience. Running errands, not sports convenient. Cooking dinner, not sports convenient. But shopping online is now extra sports convenient thanks to Pays, a fast online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. With Pays, there's no typing in card numbers, no apps to download, and cards stay in one place so you don't have to leave the couch. In the name of sports convenience, try Pays today. Learn more at PAZE.com.
Hosting the game at home? No worries. Kenmore has the lineup. Quick cooking air fryers, easy cook grills, spacious ovens, and powerful dishwashers mean you can serve up a spread and still have time to watch the game. Shop Amazon for the latest from Kenmore, a home appliance partner of the Minnesota Vikings. With Kenmore, cooking and cleanup are a breeze, so you never miss a play. Enjoy.
You can take 10 minutes with that bullshit, John Hudd. You can take 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. My God. Enough. All right, Vikings still driving. We got 14:51 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's get 7 here, man, and make this somewhat interesting. Please.
Funny. All new Ghosts. Thursday, 8:30, 7:30 Central on CBS.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
All right, David Questenberry in at the right tackle for the wounded Brian O'Neill, and welcome back. First down for the Minnesota Vikings from their own 47, trailing 27-9 early in the fourth quarter. Sam Darnold facing a four-man rush. He's going to heave one left side to Jordan Addison, leaves his feet at the 25, and it's incomplete, covered adroitly by Darius Williams, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and it looks like Jordan's a little slow to get up. I don't know, he kind of tweaked himself turning back, but it was a great throw. Again, you're going the way of Darius Williams, and we've been talking about it. You've got a brand new corner on the other side of the field in Kobe Durant.
Yeah.
So, don't be. He's not very tall. I think he's about 5'10". So,
yeah,
you got some height advantage over there.
Jefferson opposite the aforementioned Durant. Far side of the field, 2nd and 10 from the Vikings 47. Darnold goes out of the shotgun, and they're going to run Aaron Jones out of the shotgun to the left side, spinning at the 49, grinding at the 50, and falling ahead for a 4-yard gain to the Rams' 49-yard line, 3rd and 6 for the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, you got 14 minutes left of this game, and you've got to score at least 3 times. So we don't have huddling, and we got to operate, hurry up, and we got to score quickly.
Darnold, 18 of 27, 187 out of the shotgun on 3rd and 6 from the Rams 49. He goes back to pass on a 7-step drop, whips it to the right side, caught T.J. Hawkinson at the 40. That's good for a Vikings first down. It is a 9, maybe 10-yard gain for T.J. He gets the 39. So the chains move. Fresh 4 for the Minnesota Vikings, who are absolutely a no-huddle operation the rest of the journey. Justin Jefferson heads out to the left. Jordan Addison to the right. 1st and 10 from the Rams 39-yard line. T.J. Hawkinson is slot right. Aaron Jones to the right of Sam Darnold, who's set to take the Garrett Bradbury snap, and it's going to be a gun run to Aaron Jones. He heads up the middle, runs right into that rookie Braden Fist. Also in the mix is Kobe Turner, who's a whale of a player. That's a 2-yard gain, making it 2nd and 8.
Yeah, we're still running the football here, Paul, and I understand what we're trying to do, make things more manageable. You can't just keep dropping back, but trying to bend guys in, we've got to find a way to get explosive here.
On 2nd and 8 from the Rams 37. Rams feign blitz in the A gap. Back off Darnold, deep shot, Naylor, incomplete, center of the field. Quentin Lake, a safety for the Rams, along with fellow safety rookie Jalen McCullough, covering Naylor, who wiggled himself open for a second, but it would have been a tough grab. 3rd down.
You had 2 corners and a safety right back there with Naylor in a kind of a middle cover 2 type scenario. Linebacker running underneath, and so it's the right spot. But as Brian O'Neill's taking off, he's heading to the locker room. Darnold getting hit on that right side, and that's Quessenberry's side as he releases the football.
3rd and 8 for the Minnesota Vikings, trailing 27-9 early in the fourth quarter. Wildcard Monday. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. C.J. Ham by his side. Nice pocket. Sam bouncing around, looking, holding the ball, and getting destroyed again.
Just throw it.
Braden Fisk along with Michael Hoyt. They take down Sam for a 13-yard loss. Sam Darnold has been sacked 7 times this game. That's the 2nd most in his career. He was sacked 8 times in 2019 at Jacksonville when he was a member of the New York Jets, and that backed the Vikings up to a punting situation.
He had an opportunity, I think, with Jalen Naylor, at least one-on-one. Just throw it deep, because if they intercept it, it's going to be like a good punt. I mean, I don't understand why he just hoisted the red flag and went down. Throw it.
Snap to Ryan Wright, 3rd year from Tulane, end-over-end punt. Trent Sherfield, one of the 2 gunners, runs down inside the 5 to try to trap it before it gets into the end zone. And that's an excellent punt by Ryan Wright. It goes out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
Oh, they're saying it's a touchback.
Really? Was Sherfield in the end zone? Okay, yep, it's a touchback, no doubt. So the Rams, beneficiaries of what looked to be a beautiful punt by Ryan Wright. They'll get the ball at their own 20, 1st and 10. Led by Matthew Stafford, 19 of 27, 209. A couple of touchdowns, one to Kyron Williams, the other to seldomly used tight end Hunter Long. Stafford has been sacked 1 time. He had gone 4 consecutive games sans a sack, and Andrew Van Ginkel got him back in the 3rd quarter. Only sacked 1 time. And it's 1st and 10 for the LA Rams from their own 20. Kyron Williams, the tailback, he gets the call. Williams, following the blocking of the left guard, will angle back to the middle, hit at the 21, falls ahead to the 22-yard line, and they'll make it 2nd and 8.
Yeah, nice job by Blake Cashman and Ivan Pace just stepping up in there. Now, what are they doing now?
I don't know, but
if they call a face mask,
on Ivan Pace?
No, on Blake Cashman.
Oh,
then this is just wrong because teams were already in the huddle. They showed it up on the big screen, and
personal foul, face mask.
Really?
Defense number 51.
You didn't throw.
15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Seriously, you guys didn't throw a penalty during. Dude, did you look up at the screen and notice you missed it and then all of a sudden get together and call it a penalty?
Right.
I have never seen anything like this with this officiating. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did get a hold of his face mask, no question about it. But apparently when we're playing in Los Angeles and their guy does it to our quarterback in the end zone at the end of a game, that's fine.
Wow.
We can't do that. Here they're doing it. Absolutely ridiculous.
1st and 10 for the LA Rams from their own 37. Kyron Williams still in at tailback. Davis Allen in motion to the left, and it's a run for Kyron Williams to the left side. Inside the numbers, crosses the 40, gets to the 45-yard line, taken down at the 48. A saunter of 11 yards by Kyron Williams and a first down. I aired earlier Allen, who caught that touchdown, not Hunter Long. And now the Rams are approaching midfield. They have a 27-9 lead, and we have 10:55 and counting to go in Wildcard Monday from State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Jordan Whittington is in the game. He's a wide receiver left. Puka Nacua out to the right, couple of tight ends to the right of right tackle Havenstein. Handoff, Kyron Williams into the burst, heads to the left side. The flag comes in, he gets across the 40. Another flag comes in outside the numbers to the 30. He'll angle to the 25, and that's where he's taken down. It'll be a run of 16 yards. Make that 26 yards by Kyron. A flag early and a flag late from this topsy-turvy hussy crew.
Maybe they saw some on TV.
Holding. Offense number 88. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Well, how do you not explain the flag that came in late in the play from the back judge? Seriously, I mean, okay, the holding's good, but a flag came in late because something happened in the secondary. And it's going to pretend like it didn't happen.
All right, it's an absolute head scratcher. I mean, but the referees and what's been going on with that group is the least of our worries right now. We've got a lot more problems than that, but. I mean, the Rams are knowing, they're figuring out that we're just blitzing our linebackers. We're just sending them, so they're starting to delay things and get off tackle, and we're just kind of running up in the offensive line and disappearing.
1st and 16. Ronnie Rivers, the backup running back, he now of the jump cut variety, heads outside to the 40, gets to the 45, and after that sweet jump cut is taken down at the 48, or Ronnie Rivers.
Holding. Offense number 87. 10-yard penalty. First down.
With a nullified run due to a penalty on Davis Allen.
And right now the Rams don't care. It's like they're just burning time off the clock. You know what I mean? It's so frustrating on so many levels to kind of just get a feel here for what's transpired, and you know, I don't know, Paul. I'm kind of speechless at the moment when it comes to a lot of what's happened in this game. But it is what it is, and the defense is going to have to make something big happen and get the ball back in the hands of the offense.
So 1st and 26 from the Rams 33. River stays in. Jordan Whittington in motion to the right. Another flag.
This is the least penalized team in the league.
Yep. Ball start Rams.
False start. Offense number 86. 5-yard penalty. First down.
8th penalty for 85 yards against the least penalized team in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, a couple holds, and, it's just been trading penalties lately. We get the face mask, which gave them first down, and then now they've just continued to back themselves up. So a little break in the concentration of this LA Rams offense, who, let's face it, has been very, very good up until this point.
So now it's 1st and 31 for the LA Rams from their own 28, leading 27-9. 9:51 potentially to go in the season for the Minnesota Vikings. Stafford is going to toss right to Ronnie Rivers, the backup running back. Replace him, make that Kyron Williams across the 25 outside the numbers, and he's hit and stopped after a gain of 2. So that'll make it 2nd and 29, 9.5 minutes to go in the game. And the Rams with a 27-9 lead. Kyron Williams, 14 runs, 65 yards. That's 4.5 a clip. He has a long of 17. And to Kyron, a 5th-round pick 3 years ago from Notre Dame. He has a touchdown in this game. It was the first touchdown of the game. 17 on the season, including the regular season. 32 touchdowns the last 2 years for Kyron Williams. Heck of a draft find in the 5th round by the LA Rams. Handoff goes to Kyron Williams up the middle across the 30 to the 33, and he'll stumble ahead for a gain of 4, maybe 5, and that's going to make it 3rd and 25 for the Rams from their own 34.
And Paul, you do mention Kyron Williams, and he's such a run threat. His average reception is 5.4 yards, so not as much of a threat. But the 14 touchdowns this year on the ground is fantastic.
Right.
And you look at it through the prism of our offense and saying, man, if we had a running back that could find a way, especially in the red zone, to get in the end zone, so don't have to throw the ball all the time, that would be a huge asset.
3rd and 25, Stafford from under center. He is going to hand it to Kyron Williams, who wraps both arms around the ball as he's hit by rookie Dallas Turner, and he'll plunge ahead for a gain of 5, and the Rams will be punting with about 8 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, great job by the defense to hold them up. Unfortunately, for the Rams, they're just running the ball, playing the clock, and we're going to get this thing back with probably about 7 minutes and about 30 seconds left to go in this game, and being down by 18 points, that's 3 scores no matter how you look at it. So the Vikings need to score quickly and go into onside kick mode pretty darn quickly. It's that desperate right now.
Ethan Evans takes the long snap by Ward, punts it quickly, facing a big rush. Brandon Powell lets it bounce at the 4 and into the end zone for a rare touchback by Ethan Evans, just his 3rd this year. Midway through the 4th quarter, the LA Rams with a commanding 27-9 lead over the Minnesota Vikings, and Sam Darnold, who's been sacked 7 times, on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings radio network, driven by Polaris.
Football fans, meet Pays, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. With Pays, checking out is fast and convenient because eligible cards appear in one place, ready to use when you order your game day food delivery, your team's latest jersey, or flights to away games. You can beef up your defense at online checkout too. Using Pays gives you added security too, because actual card numbers aren't shared with merchants. Find out if your bank or credit union offers Pays today at PAZE.com.
Hey, so what's better than a Vikings win? Celebrating a Vikings win cruising around in a brand new Polaris Slingshot S or a Polaris snowmobile. So right now at Quick Trip, for every $1 you spend with Quick Rewards, you'll earn a Fan Zone point to spend in the Viking Zone. Then with your Quick Rewards app, spend points for your chance to win prizes throughout the season, like a Polaris Slingshot S. Nice! Kick off your winning season with Quick Trip and your Minnesota Vikings. See QuickTrip.com/fanzone for details.
What do dads care about? Minnesota Vikings football. It's finally football season, and we want all the dads to know that they inspire us with their love and care. Return the care for the man in your life by giving dad products from Dove Men. Dove Men believes that caring for others starts with caring for yourself. It's why care is at the core of everything they do. So whether he's looking for a deodorant to keep him fresh and dry all day, or a body wash that provides hydration for healthier skin, or shampoo that leaves hair stronger and more resilient, Dove Men Plus Care will give him the care and protection he deserves. We know care makes us all stronger, both on and off the field.
Hosting the game at home? No worries. Kenmore has the lineup. Quick cooking air fryers, easy cook grills, spacious ovens, and powerful dishwashers mean you can serve up a spread and still have time to watch the game. Shop Amazon for the latest from Kenmore, a home appliance partner of the Minnesota Vikings. With Kenmore, cooking and cleanup are a breeze, so you never miss a play. Enjoy energy-efficient appliances that save you time and money. Elevate your game day experience with Kenmore's reliable and innovative products. Get more from Kenmore.
Welcome back to the game. Vikes have the ball. 7:25 left in the game. Down 18 points, guys. Let's just make this official that Brian O'Neill is getting evaluated for concussion. Walked right past me to the locker room with the independent neurologist. Have yet to get a real status update, but Questenberry's in there right now at right tackle.
Thank you, Ben. Ben Lieber, sideline analyst for the Vikings Radio Network, watching Sam Darnold go back to pass. Fade one left side to the 50-yard line, lofted it up for Addison, overthrew him, and now it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you know, you take a look at Darnold, Paul, and you realize he's been sacked 55 times this season, and that stuff takes its toll on you, right? And today, obviously, early on, did not go well. I think they had 6 sacks in the first half. So all that pressure over time on the quarterback is going to eventually affect his gameplay.
Darnold, 3 receiving options right, make it 2. As Jordan Addison goes in motion left and joins Justin Jefferson out of the shotgun. Handoff Cam Akers to the right side across the 25, back to the left to the 27, forges ahead to the 29 for a run of 8 by Cam Akers, 3rd and 1. The Vikings scurry to the line of scrimmage, as Ben said. Stands Brian O'Neill, Questenberry, the right tackle, handoff Cam Akers. He'll slow roll it to the right side on 3rd and short, and he will get just enough to get a Minnesota Vikings first down at the 30-yard line. With 6:45 and counting to go in the game, the Vikings' only touchdown since late in the 3rd quarter.
All right, Chet, these are reaction streams.
Was
and it's getting near the end of this. We got about 6:37 clock running here in the 4th quarter.
Speaking of injury, Cam Akers limps out of the game.
So I'm going to get on this mic. We're going to go to the main.
Or is that Ty Chandler?
And it is what it is. 265 likes, 16.5 on the views.
Challenge as to whether Cam Akers fell ahead for the first down or did not. And we will pause for station identification. From Glendale, Arizona,
not sure who challenged
Minnesota
this.
Vikings football.
Interact with our stable of
What's
former
up, Nick?
players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
He did, Nick. You're right, exactly. Nick with the hot take, y'all. Nick with the absolute hot take.
Hey,
he made the decision easy. I saw the look on O'Connell's face when he took that last sack there, Nick, and yeah, he's not going to be the Viking quarterback going forward. They're going to give that rookie a chance.
MysticLake.com/playoffs for all.
Yeah, I appreciate all the donations today, the likes, and the views.
During this challenge, I'm still
but the Minnesota Vikings season's about to be over. I will still do every NFL playoff game going forward.
Nobody threw a flag. They literally did that.
But it is what it is.
And I review, the runner did not.
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't.
Okay, so the Rams challenged it, and the Vikings did not get a first down.
2nd down. It's 4th down.
It'll be 4th down.
So it'll be 4th down. Now, obviously, they have to go for it here. Is it a USC quarterback disease?
Trey Blake.
I don't know, Obe. Palmer had his moments, you know.
They even spotted the ball on the wrong side.
But there were a lot more busts than there were hits, you know, on the USC side.
To get a yard on the ground here and extend his drive. Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
The heart is broken, says Thomas Fritch. I don't even feel it, y'all. I don't even feel this one.
By the way, I'd like to take this moment to
They broke me last year. They literally broke me last year.
Ruling on the Matthew Stafford, what would have been a scoop and score by Blake Cashman. So actually, the score should be 27 to 50.
I kind of agree with you, Nick. I thought the whole year that he was a Cinderella, but I can't be too negative on this channel because the Viking fans leave in droves. because they want purple smoke blowing up their ass. But
behind him for the tush push.
Is what it is. Tush push for a first.
The tush ahead about 4.5 feet for a first down. Speaking of the tush push.
But I don't even feel it anymore, y'all. Last year, for some reason,
the brotherly shove.
You know, since 1977, okay, I've been a fan. I've got their logo tattooed on my arm, and Hev.
Next week in the divisional round.
It's a ghetto tattoo, but I've had their logo tattooed on my arm since I was in the Army. And I've always worn their gear, even as a kid in Los Angeles. Took absolute hell for wearing purple to school all the time. And it is what it is. It is what it is. One before I die is what I say every year, and I'm going to say it again this year.
He absolutely was taking Brian O'Neill down the middle all day, marching him in the backfield, and then on that last play, he just absolutely freight trained Quessenberry.
Vikings broke Grandpa's back in '77, John. I don't know what you're doing today, but it's
very, very good player. But let me
it's not working on the right nerves for me, bro.
Physical man.
2nd and 12 from the Vikings.
My heart is still purple, and purple smoke comes out of my ass, but I don't leave your chat, says Chris. Well, I know. You're one of the real ones, Chris. Hey, Johnny Munt, first down, and move.
Gets to about the 50-yard line.
It's just tough, y'all. It's tough. I mean,
from Darnold to a run after,
and it makes it harder. And woe is me, woe is me type shit. But
where we are, but Johnny, you just go out of
all my other teams
stop the clock.
that I selected, you know, I kind of got bequeathed the Vikings as a child, right? Because my parents were Viking fans. But I picked all my other ones. I picked the Dodgers. I picked the Lakers. I picked the Kings. And every one of them have won Super Bowls, or not Super Bowls, but championships in my lifetime. And the only one that hasn't is the one I've been the fan of the longest, the Minnesota blowing it in the playoffs Vikings. What's up, Richard?
Again, uncharacteristic that that's what they're doing to JJ. So
I've been a Chargers fan for 40 years, says Danny. Yeah, Danny, you're from San Diego, right?
JJ's looking to the sideline just saying, hey, the guy just hit me in the face. He's tapping himself in the face as he's running his route.
Right. Jefferson, 5 catches, 58 yards on 7 targets.
It's stupid, but I almost feel relief right now.
1st and 10 from the Rams 45.
I almost feel relief because it's at least they're not going to lose in the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. Darnold just gets yanked down by his head.
That one goes to Neville Gallimore in his 5th year from Oklahoma.
Somebody just super chatted. Catalano, thank you so much. Hey, I appreciate you, Mr. Catalano. I appreciate you. You are an MVP VIP. Tomorrow, I've got a package sitting at the P.O. Box 666, y'all. I got a P.O. Box 666 package. I'm not sure who it's from. Did you send me something?
2nd and 18. Sam back to pass. Ty Chandler flares out to the right. Sam with a quick.
Come on, Dodgers. Says Justin. I plan to do a lot of the NCAA March Madness tournament and hockey going forward here. And I'll do all of the NFL games through the Super Bowl.
You need 2 more possessions, so we're kind of playing for pride right now.
Try wearing purple everything in New York, says Thomas.
Sam, shotgun exclusive. 3 receivers to the right, goes on a 5-step drop, plants, throws, caught Jordan Addison at the 34, center of the field.
First down.
Is saying incomplete. Back judge is saying, nope, Darius, it's complete. It's a gain of 20 and a first down for the Vikings from the Rams 34. 3.5 minutes to go in the game. The Rams lead 27-9. I
think the refs are waiting to...
After assistance from replay, the ruling on the field has been changed to an incomplete pass.
Yeah, it was incomplete. It bounced.
Yeah, that's the right call. As Darnold had the...
Please set the game clock to 3:42, please. 3:42.
No, an extra 20 seconds of this misery. That's fantastic. At the behooving...
What happened to... I didn't put up a poll, did I, after the first high?
In the cast. Featuring Quessenberry at right tackle because Brian O'Neill left earlier this half and headed back to the locker room, tried to get to the line and hustle, but they couldn't pull that off. And Kevin O'Connell, former offensive coordinator for Sean McVay, they won a Super Bowl.
I can't with the Titans here in Nashville. It's a hopeless dumpster fire.
Mentor Tyro stat to share with you momentarily.
Nashville has moved into my top 10 places I'd like to visit in the United States, Chad.
Facing a massive Rams blitz.
I would love to go see downtown Nashville.
To Jefferson, near
prayer
the zone. It's incomplete, and there are no flags, so the Rams have turned over the Vikings on downs. Sean McVay, coach of the Rams, over the last 25 years, when a head coach faces a disciple, a former assistant in the postseason.
How much time left?
That head coach, so think McVay O'Connell.
Let me get it when it comes up here for you, buddy.
Be 12-2 versus former assistants in the postseason.
I think it's around 5 minutes.
About the mentor and
Vikings
the
with two timeouts.
McVay is going to be 2-0 against a
easy to forget a poll when you're getting polled. Nobody polled me, bro.
Coordinator Kevin O'Connell, just in this season alone, 2-0 for McVay.
And you can't, and you have to give a
well,
tip of the
kind of.
The
guy that got me hid did.
With what they've been dealing with this entire week, no doubt, having to move the whole front,
Coward.
move everything over. So for them to come out here and play like they have today, it's impressive.
No doubt.
The McCarthy era begins tomorrow, says Justin.
Matthew Stafford still in the game. And the handoff goes to the left side to back up running back for Ronnie Rivers.
So it's 3:30. 3:30 clock running.
4 yards. And that'll make
Todd Poppins says sad.
6. Timeout on the field taken by the Minnesota Vikings.
Vikings use their second timeout.
They feel to be a puncher's chance to come back from 27-9. And
fire the coach and all the coordinators while they suck. Yeah, I don't think it's time to do that either.
Glendale, Arizona at State Farm Stadium.
This might keep Flores in Viking purple, though. This might end the whole flirtation with Flores again. He might stay and be the D coordinator next year.
Of those in Southern California facing those wildfires trying to get to this game. The State Farm Stadium staff.
But again, shout out to the people of Los Angeles dealing with these wildfires and the surrounding areas.
Goes to Rivers right side across the 50. He'll fall ahead for a gain
Just
of 1.
unbelievable this last week.
That'll make it 3rd and 4.
Hope you feel better. I actually do, Theo. I took I call it my pill cocktail for pain. It's way too many ibuprofen and way too many.
Just burning the clock, but defensively,
I forget the name of the other one. The big pills.
Slowly, right?
At the same time, and it feels better.
And they score a touchdown, and then next thing you know, the only thing that stopped them was a personal foul by their center, which required them to kick a field goal.
How is O'Connell considered coach of the year? They did win 14 games, bro, with Sam Darnold as a quarterback.
For a little bit better of a start, but at least they've stopped.
He won't win it, though. He won't win
from halftime, the second half.
You don't have to worry your head about that.
3rd down from the Vikings 48.
AKA the Jerry Jones. Nah, it's not quite. What is ibuprofen and what's the other big? Tylenol. It's 2 Tylenol and 4 ibuprofen. And if you have pain, that'll get rid of it at least for a few hours.
Vikings immortality playing in his 200th game this evening.
I heard Dion wants to go to the Raiders.
And he doesn't have any interceptions in postseason games, and this is only the 8th playoff game.
Horse tranquilizers,
career.
Chris.
Yeah, what a career.
Are you calling me fat?
He's a guy that's going to have to take some time. And
Alex, how are you feeling, buddy? How are you feeling?
Done or not? And
acetaminophen? No, Tylenol and ibuprofen.
For Harrison Smith, right? See him go out on top.
McVay is 9-4 versus his former assistants.
There we go. Another.
Says John Hudd. I mean, Summerall.
As the Rams are just trying to get it to the 2-minute warning.
You're going to OD, Val.
To go in the game. Vikings with no timeouts to stop the bleeding. And to the Rams.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
With a 27-9 lead, and now
reset the game clock to 2:40, please. 2:40.
Ethan Evans will punt.
The Nashville Predators suck now too.
John Hussey just added another second to this debacle. That's great.
I'm just teasing
Brandon
you, Chris.
Powell
I know you were.
Heels on the 8-yard line. He's a former Ram. The last Vikings punt return touchdown, 2016.
Chris just said I was fat as a horse, y'all.
That will stay intact. as this super talented punter, Ethan Evans.
At least one LA team is moving on, says Danny.
Inside the 10. He's so good at doing that. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Who cares about the Pro Bowl skills competition?
It's a matter of just get the punt off. That's really all that matters, because you know the Vikings.
What did we do on the sub side today, y'all? We were right at
are going to be
the 700 mark.
So if he's able to get that ball,
now we picked up 43.
Like he's been. He's done a great job.
Sam Darnold still in the game once again.
233 remaining, Chris. 233.
High, all the way back to 2019.
Chris Hughes,
when he was sacked 8 times in his second
year. You said big pills, horse tranquilizers.
Jacksonville Jaguars. Jordan Addison in motion to the left joins Jalen Naylor. Justin Jefferson is out of the game. Darnold.
Okay, Valhalla, I took a bath. A nurse helped me to take a bath. I feel pretty clean. Well, that's important, Alex. It's important when you take a bath to feel clean afterwards.
You got a lot of decisions.
It's important.
We're going to have to be made this offseason, Paul. And I mean, the first one is going to be the quarterback, right? You got to figure out what you want to do there. Is it J.J. McCarthy's team? Are we going to?
It's going to be McCarthy's team.
Somebody else? I don't know.
Darnold throws left, caught by Johnny Munt at the 21-yard line.
I think they're going to give McCarthy every opportunity to be the starter, and I think they are going to make sure that.
Vikings fans,
Vikings
get more of the
radio.
Great content you.
I think they're going to keep Daniel Jones in the fold as well. I think they'll keep Daniel Jones in the fold, and they'll let him and McCarthy compete it out in a minicamp. And McCarthy will end up being the starter on week 1 next week. And you'll have Daniel Jones as the backup in Minnesota. I think in the draft, they're going to need to address kind of what they've been addressing lately. I think they need to get that third wideout to pair with Jefferson and Addison, because I think Addison's contract's coming up pretty quick. And I think they're going to have to get some linebackers for sure. And we always are looking for corners, but we'll see.
Training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin.
Coming
Be
back
sure to
next
join
year,
us
I gotta
tomorrow
enjoy
for
the
Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Vikings Rams and start to look ahead to the divisional round matchups.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest coaching news and talk to Dan Quinn as he prepares his Commanders to take on the Lions.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling.
I think really quick, though, here in the next week and a half, though, y'all, you're going to start hearing a lot of noise about the Raiders trying to get Dion to coach them, and then his kids are going to refuse to go to any other team. And it's going to be a big hullabaloo. But we'll see. We will see.
At 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
Hey, good night, John. Thanks for being here, buddy.
We're back at the game with a 2-minute warning at offense on the field for really just some meaningless snaps here as they try to salvage some sort of pride walking out of Glendale, Arizona. And guys, I know I've been a part of a lot of disappointing seasons as a player and as an analyst, and this is one of the most disappointing ends of the season that I can remember. I have not seen an offensive collapse like this in the last 2 games like we've seen in a long time. And I know that losses can have different flavors, different feels because of how you win and lose these games.
I think you were on the team that I saw the last time. Bursic. Deep!
Incomplete to Addison.
Oh!
That the way we've lost these games offensively, where it looks like we have no answers to what they're doing. It looks like Sam Darnold is not.
NFL execs would literally do a happy dance.
He went from being possibly MVP numbers, the way that he was making decisions, the way he was firing the football, the way he was able.
Ellis Shiva picked her team now.
They were actually there. And then something happened.
Jones didn't get enough touches today. Well, they were down 7-0 when they woke up. As soon as they woke up.
Even short, quick throws, screen passes, he's throwing errantly and off target. This is beyond just fundamentals of footwork and eye work.
But this is the last time we see Darnold in a Viking jersey, in my opinion, unless he signs for like pennies on the dollar.
What a punch to the gut.
Unless he signs like a prove-it deal.
Look at how many times Darnold's been sacked. Well,
you'll not see him in a Viking uniform
total.
again.
And what about in the last 2 weeks? And so, those hits add up.
Cinderella, it's midnight,
stand it for a while, but at some
and your
point,
carriage is waiting outside the big toaster.
Again.
Sacked.
And again, it's to Ben's point. He's just not letting go of the football. He could have thrown that football easily, but decided not to. Right. And took another sack.
Well, that's 9.
So that's
been sacked 9 times.
9 for today, which.
What the gritty dudes is John.
Regardless, if you think we were playing the 85 Bears.
Or Matthew Stafford was playing Danielle Hunter and the Vikings like within the last decade when he got sacked 10 times.
Do you have your lady drinks lined up for the Daytona 500, or are you not going to broadcast? I think I'll probably do the 500, Richard, and then we'll work from there.
A minute 10 to go.
I might not be on cam for it, though.
The LA Rams are heading to Lincoln Financial.
What are my lady drinks?
Champions from the NFC East. The 2 seed is Philadelphia Eagles, who beat Green Bay.
What a Richard hole.
That game is the middle of Sunday, and the Rams and Eagles met
Sheila,
earlier
you're sick.
this year.
Still?
Late November. Darnold throws left. Trent Sherfield Sr. incomplete at the 35 on 4th and 11. And the Rams will take on an Eagles team that beat them by 17 points November 24th. So, Matthew Stafford, a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Yep, you done in purple. You done in purple, baby.
Execute the victory formation, sadly, at the expense of the
So 45 seconds to go. This shit's almost over.
Season 14-4.
Yeah,
Steve Wills, that guy that goes around streams saying their team's trash.
All season,
waits the whole game, and then goes around the stream saying Vikings trash.
Every single game in the regular season.
Yeah, so that was part of who we were. And
the Lions took your souls.
Stafford with 209 yards of passing, so it's not like
the 49ers took your souls last year, bro.
Couple of series, but
you might not want to be so confident.
Rallied and slowed down the bleeding.
Great job.
Vikings gonna get Cousins back.
Pleasure calling games with you. And thank you to everybody.
All right, a kneel down.
Listening to Minnesota Vikings football when you do.
Oops.
Sorry, the news is negative at the end. Rams will win the game 27-9.
Slow down, son.
And we thank producers Chad Abbott and Chris Hockey for their work.
And it's all over. 27-9 is your final from Phoenix.
Master Control Supervisor Brandon Molesky. Zach Halverson filled in for him a few times and did good work. Production Coordinator Diego. Thank you, Maxwell Fuller, for your aid as a highlight coordinator. We also want to thank statistician David Koo, who has been the statistician for home games for the Vikings Radio Network for 17 years. Brian Harper of the Vikings Entertainment Network. He jumped in the fray this year for road games and did excellent work. And we welcome to the Covenant Minnesota Vikings chaplain Lucia Chum, who spent a lot of time with us in the booth this year, taking in Minnesota.
Yeah, me too. I made some points too.
The stories mostly were positive, but the ending could not have been any more negative. They were blown out by the Los Angeles Rams.
You're original, Stevie. You're original, man. You're original. I bet you're a real winner in real life.
On behalf of Pete Bursich and Ben Lieber.
Hey, thanks, Fred. Thanks, Fred.
With you next year for Minnesota
Whose
Vikings
house is Ramley Tide?
The KFAN, Minnesota Vikings.
Hey, night, Theo. Thank you so much, buddy.
Polaris.
The Yaller horn has spoken. It's saying,
"With the Vikings schedule, and you can't tell me nobody saw this coming," says Brian.
If the Vikings score 2 or more touchdowns in a single game, you get a free Big Mac.
All right, let's turn this shit off.
When the Vikings score 2 or more
But the Rams advance. They will play the Eagles. I believe that's the Sunday game next week. But the final from Glendale, 27-9. Hey, Stevie. Hey, Steve. Hey, buddy. Thank you for being here. I really want to thank you for being here. We welcome winners and losers alike to these streams. We welcome everybody. So welcome, buddy. Hey, good night, Fred. Yep, congratulations to the Rams fans. GG's. Colts are the graveyard of skol dip until next year. Can we please get a Super Bowl winning defensive coordinator too, says Jason. Now I got to change my Super Bowl pick. Uh-oh. Oh, man, y'all. I'd like to get to 18K, but I don't know if I have that in me. Tokyo Real Estate Man says, good year for you all. Just another year. Just another year. The last time the Vikings lost a playoff game was 4 minutes ago. Oh, freaking Joe. All in good fun, man. Good luck next year, but you Minnesota fans deserved it from a Lions fan. All right, later, Steve. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. There's only one champion, man, every year, says Tokyo Real Estate Man. Yeah, well, we ain't never been that man. And I'm sick of it. Oh, I still enjoy the NFL too, Tokyo. I do. I still enjoy it. Do you have your lady drinks lined up? I just told you already, Richard. Are you not paying attention? I said I'll probably do the 500, and what are my lady drinks? Vikings must have sent in their replacement team so they could go to Cancun. Good night, Bostrom. Stafford has been here and done it. This is Darnold's first rodeo. This is Tank. I enjoy all the teams, says Tokyo. Come get Cousins from Atlanta. No thanks, Dirty Bird. Had a prime rib on the grill I had to get. This is Richard Hull. Oh, got you, buddy. Think about it. The Vikes haven't been in the Super Bowl since before Jim. Shut up, John. Cut Jefferson, sign Cousins. Well, you're on crack. Not Rams house, but Rams time. Yeah, congrats, Obe. I was shocked that the Cardinals literally turned over their stadium to the Rams. I literally heard them say, "This is Rams house," in the big toaster. I would lose my mind if we did that shit for Green Bay. Hey, we'll see you, Chinchilla. I did just smoke some cracks, as inept Al. Vikings GM cannot draft, says T. Kubler. You're not going to follow him for lineup advice, Everett? Oh, man, y'all. I'm just going to stay off X, y'all. I'm just going to stay off for the lame-ass takes. I can't believe I won my first points bet, says David Yee. David, did you send me a package? I got a package in the P.O. box that I didn't get out on Saturday. And I don't know who it's from or how long it's been there. You hurting, but you'll be good tomorrow. No, I'm already good today, Tokyo. I really am. I was broke last year. Last year, the team broke me. This year, I literally expect nothing from them and revel when we get something good. But I didn't get to revel today. And I'm over it. Sees candy. Hopefully. Val can't wait to get his hands on his package later. It wasn't you? Okay. I don't know. It was in there on Saturday, and apparently they only opened the window at the post office. You have to knock on a wood door, and they open up the wood door window. And you can get it from 8 to 10. And we got there at 10:20. It's Ricardo's gummies. I guess I could have worded that different, says Hope. Oops, wrong keyboard, fool. I wonder if I got hidden at the end there, y'all. I didn't even look. Nope. So I know for a fact, y'all, that this stream, the original stream for this game was reported before I came online. Because I was hidden before I even turned on any game audio. So it is an individual that is reporting me, and they are doing it prior to the stream going online. What if the Vikings extend Darnold? It's not going to happen up in smoke. It's not going to happen, bro. That look I saw on O'Connell's face when he took that sack, and I think it was like the second quarter, that fool ain't back. He might not even get a ride back to Minnesota. It did. It's weird. I mean, during the day you can go in through glass doors and go up to the counter, but on the weekend apparently you have to knock on the wood door. Vikings going to sign Darnold to a 30-year deal. Another Dodgers bobblehead suggestion. Bobblehead of Aaron Judge dropping the ball, says Elishiva. So, Roki has to decide in the next 3 days? So we're going to know one way or the other in the next 3 days. I'm going to Hawaii after the game, man. Nice, Tokyo. What island? What island you headed to? I've never been there. I could go there for free, too. For my plane ticket. I got a place to stay. Well, I think I do anyway. Close this shit, too. So, a 2-pack of NCAA men's basketball tomorrow. What are the Lakers doing? Lakers up on the Spurs, 59-49. Boom, 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 boom. What time is it? 9:31. Oops. What did I click on that for? Manage videos. Manage videos. I'm going to take a quick peek at Viking X. It's going to be ugly. It's been 0 days since Minnesota team hurt me. It says 10,000 Lake on a t-shirt. Free agents for the Vikings this season: Sam Darnold, Harrison Smith, Stephen Gilmore, Brian Murphy, Aaron Jones, Cam Bynum, Cam Robinson, Jerry Tillery, Shaq Griffin, Jonathan Bullard, Dalton Reisner, Johnny Munt, Brandon Powell, Nick Mullins, Daniel Jones, Cam Akers. Wow, we got a lot of free agents. So they're going to have a lot of cap money. Yeah, I couldn't help it, Tokyo. I couldn't help it. I like people to share in my misery, bro. I like people to share in the misery. Eagles open as a 6.5-point favorite over the Rams. Looks like the mood has turned on Kevin O'Connell in the chat there. All week the talk was about how he was a free agent, or his contract is up, I guess. The Wilfs aren't quick to do like rash things, but I mean, it's not unheard of that you wake up in the morning and O'Connell and Kwesi have been fired. And they bring in like Tomlin and some other GM. A Gridiron already has a cartoon up welcoming the Vikings to the offseason. That hurts. Looks like the Kings just started the third period tonight. Maybe I'll watch that going out here. Let me see if I can find it. So I gotta go home. I gotta go ESPN Plus. I got you, Tokyo. I thank you for being here, man. I thank you for being here. Us old people have to stick together, man. These youngsters hate me on YouTube. They hate this old son bitch doing it better than they could ever do on YouTube. They hate it. What do I need? I need ESPN Plus, right? I have that, I think. I've heard talk of Kyler Murray being available. Nope. They're going to go with the kid, dude, at least if O'Connell's there. At least if. I don't think that's the right one. Yeah, ESPN Plus. What you doing in there, COO? Is that you, Billy? I think I just go through Hulu and they tell me. It's my first day with this TV, y'all, apparently. Yeah, he's holding it way too long. Holding it way too long. Shout out to the 158 diehards. I busted 18,000, which was what I was trying to do. Boom, 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 boom. Kings Oilers. Now all I need to do is have this tune in and have them tell me that the Kings are down by 8. Ooh, close game. Oilers 1, Kings 0. Both teams with 19 shots on goal. Alright, I'm going to go watch the end of this, y'all. You got an old man channel yourself, dude? I'll check. Is this your account right here, Tokyo? I'll check it out, man. Go to channel. Subscribe. And I'm going to come buy me a $26,000 house in Kanzawa Historic House. A stunning deal for just $26K in a beautiful historic area. I'm on my way. I am on my way, Tokyo real estate man. I just hit the sub over there, buddy. How many subs you got? Yep, I'm gonna get me a little Suzuki pickup truck. Buy that $26,000 house. And I'm gonna go around and run over LA Rams fans. Ooh, I want that bug. Look at that bug there. Somebody got a Volkswagen Bug for the Vancouver needs to become Tokyo to end its housing crisis. Hey, good night, Everett. I'm enjoying your misery. $18K Gretzky Messier. All right, I'm out of here. Good night, Gracie. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you to the regulars. Thank you to just thank you to everybody. We got 7 new members. I think I gave one of them $15 in chat revenue and 278 likes. Just over 18,000 views. And I'm out. Peace.